What is up, everybody? Okay, so absolutely nothing has happened in FGO. No news, nothing to talk about. It's dead in the water. What are you gonna do? Anyway, we're on the Steno account right now, but I've already got up my other account, so if we want to go fight Lobo or the Dragon or whatever, we can. So if somebody has a Miyu that we can test, we will do that, but we still haven't really found the one that we want. But I don't understand, why is it hard to find just a regular ass Miyu, right? Like I don't get it. It's like impossible. And we did it at some point back when we used it on stream with Hans or against Hans. We found one that was 10-10-10, level 80, so on and so forth. But I don't remember whose it was. Just get your own, no thanks. Although I will say, if I had to get something from Prismilia, like it's her, Chloe, and what's her name? Ilya, of course. Excuse me. Anyway, Miyu is the best one, but it's still not something I'd want to roll on. Always in A, yeah. Alright, let's see. So, about halfway through America. It's long, man. We'll get some of this generic crap out of the way, then hopefully we'll get some dragon fights in and test Miyu or something, and then we'll do some account reviews as well. Alright, there is no story support that's particularly useful here, but I actually still haven't leveled up any of my units, really. One of these days. You don't really need to do it for America, to be honest. Like, it's not that hard. I take NP4 over nothing, but like, it needs every time people bring up Miyu, like they have one, they never give any detail, so like I can't, do you want to use mine? And it's like, I don't know, because I don't know what it is. But the ideal would be 10-10-10 level 80, and then NP doesn't really matter, because let's be honest, her NP rank is not that important. Nothing like covering fire for damage. Alright, we need Ushi and George. Okay. I should give her something. But it's crazy, man. We're in such a content drought in FGO. This is probably the longest it's ever been. It's been like 4 months since the last new challenge quest. 4 fucking months. Like, that is nuts. Yeah, her, I mean, her level does matter because it can affect how easily she died in something like Limbo. Like, how can she or can she not stabilize herself, right, against a boss that hits kind of hard? That's something I actually want to see, where, if she's level 100 or whatever, she's more likely to live. But if we have to, we'll use a level 100 one, right? It's not the end of the world, but I would prefer to use like a vanilla one, right? But apparently, vanilla Miyus don't exist. They're either leveled out the ass or they're not leveled at all, right? Lost Belt 6 had 2 difficult fights, and only one of them was on par with the challenge quest. Events normally give 3 command codes, but sometimes they only give 1, and sometimes they don't give any, but they do normally. If it's a big, fancy, schmancy event, then it's generally 3. Yeah, I don't see a lot of people that like, yeah, Prismilia's okay, right? It's normally like, it's the worst thing ever, or oh my god, it's my favorite, right? But I guess that's what you mean, Ari. That's why Miyu is either reduced to ashes or super leveled. Chat, at this point in the game, can you imagine how many trash mobs we've killed in the main story? And like how unnecessary it is to just fight this useless garbage? And they do it in Lost Belt 6, right? Lost Belt 6 was packed full of nonsense. Yeah, I don't like Prisimilia at all. It's just really dumb made-up nonsense. And then they sexualize kids constantly, so not a real fan of that. I actually like this NP animation. Might be old, but it's still pretty good. That was not particularly good damage, although in his defense, he's not maxed at all. He's only level 50, and then his CE doesn't do anything. He also looped. How about that? Yeah, he gives debuff resistance on his NP, and he heals. And it lasts 3 turns, so especially if you're working with somebody that has magic resistance, it's pretty good. Like, you'll do pretty well against debuffs. I'm pretty sure the amount is based on overcharge, and I want to say it's like 15% or something at days. It's not amazing, but it lasts 3 turns. Like right now we have 2 copies of it. So if you are looping, yeah, it's not on its own. It's not gonna just stop the debuffs, right? It's something to work with, like someone that has magic resist already, or you've got Bedivere on the team or something like that. But if you do loop with him, like we just did, and then it really does start mattering. Like it's a piece of the puzzle. It's not a carry, but he also heals and whatnot. So it's 20%. Oh, it's a little bit better than I was thinking, but yeah, it's still not amazing. Oh god, what do I summon now? I guess Nightingale. What amazing stats we have right now. Yeah, I like Nightingale's animation update. The only thing I don't like about it is it's a little too silly too often. I think like the bed animation should be kind of rare. Or even make it like how Kiara is only in Hans's stage 1, right? So if you don't want the stupid Kiara stuff, you can just easily avoid it. They could have made it where she only does the bed in like one of the 3 stages or something. Because it is kind of silly, right? So if you're wanting to be more serious, it's a bit jarring. Let's do NP gain here. So anybody in chat got a level 80 Miyu? Actually, just 10-10-10 at this point. Do you have a Miyu on JP that skills are 10-10-10? Because we've been looking for a while, and it is not going anywhere. What's a Miyu? I know, right? I have Miyu level 80, 10-10-10 in P4. That is more than good enough. If you could send me your friend code, I'll bring up mine here in a second. Because, dear God, it has been such a problem trying to use Miyu for anything. It'll be on the ult account area if you can get the... Because you probably have the command for that. Yeah, the regular ult account would be the one. Oh, I probably have 20 invites in my box right now, although maybe not. I've cleaned it up from time to time. Chad, I had a really weird experience today. So I played Vandictus some yesterday and today, and I haven't played Vandictus in extremely long time, right? Many years ago, I used to play it very actively, but I haven't played it in ages. And so I got on their Discord, which is horribly ran. It's a complete shit show, and like the rules page is garbage. And it was actually really funny because you need a certain role to do things on the Discord. So I asked, how do you get the role? Because I looked over the rules section and it was nowhere in the rules section. And the only reply I got, if you check the rules, you would know how to get the role. But I checked again and it's not in there. And the rules section is just like this huge, I mean, it's massive. I mean, it's like you need a lawyer to go through that rules section. Anyway, but what was weird was, you know, I haven't played that game in a really long time, but I immediately got noticed from FGO. Someone's like, are you the, you know, real Hanako Green, right? And they didn't even believe me immediately when I said yes, but that was weird. That was really weird. But, because, you know, I'm not that big, you know, it's a pretty small YouTube channel in the grand scheme of things. But I guess there's some crossover, right? Like the anime game sphere, there's some crossover there, I suppose. Did we just do as little damage as I think we did? Because, oh, fuck, I should have brought a Lancer. That did not do anything. Oh, boy. So, but this is just funny because that game has been out for a long time. That game has been out for many years. And way back, I used to play it pretty hardcore, right? I used to play it very regularly, like when the level cap was level 60 and then level 70. I had like every character just about leveled up to that maximum level because I just like played all the characters just to learn them for the fun of it. But I never really cared, just like in FGO, right? I did not like, because you could get really broken in that game, right? You could get like enchants and upgraded weapons to the point where you could really trivialize the hardest content. And just, you know, obviously I didn't care to do that because it's no fun, right? I wanted to, you know, understand the bosses and play well. What a concept. It's like I've been like this my whole life or something. Anyways, so because of that, though, I never spent a lot of the gold that I got in that game, and I was very good at making money in that game. I would, like, make a lot of money, and then I would, like, buy things from other players and then sell it for more. Like, people would sell armor dyes for, like, fashion, and I would buy them when the people would sell them, for, like, cheaper than normal, and then I would sell them for more. And then I got to the point where I had so much money in that game after a while, because I played it for years, right? I played that game for years, and seriously for years. I got to the point where I could buy like all of the dyes of a certain color, like if I wanted to. I could buy every red dye on the market, every single one of them, and then I could sell them for whatever the fuck I wanted, right? So, you know, I was that guy, right? And I never used that money to buy like the best gear in the game because I didn't want it, because I had good enough gear to get stuff done, and better gear actually made the game like boring. You know, exactly like how I play FGO. You know, I don't throw all my 5 stars at things, right? Because it's not interesting. But anyway, so I like right now, and I've come back to Vandictus a little bit in the past just to kind of check how it was, right? But I never like sat down and played it very seriously. And when I'd come back, I would never use my money because I knew, yeah, if I buy the best like gear right now to catch up, and if I stop playing for a year and come back in a year, that gear won't matter. So I never really used that money. And so when I was playing, because me and my brother were playing it yesterday, and you know, I was having a good time and stuff. And I was like, okay, I could use this money to, again, like I had it for so long, I could use all this gold to buy really good gear. But again, I'm like, I don't give a shit about that. Or I could use the money for like, you know, style, right? You can buy, you know, fashion shit like armor. That's obviously what I got. You can get like really heavy armor and things like that. And it's like cosmetic, right? So I bought a bunch of that stuff. And I have no regrets, right? Because I'm never going to play that game super seriously again. And even if I did, I wouldn't want to overgear it. But yeah, I've had all that money for years just sitting there. And I'm like, yeah, fuck it, I'll just buy cool-looking armor. Like, that's what you do with it. Because, like, you know, if I bought anything else, right, I just become trivial later. So, the fashion is eternal, you see. Alright, well, we can finally test Miyu, for God's sakes. My god, though, I should have brought a Lancer. This is, like, this is painful how slow we are going right now. And actually, we might lose, because this guy has just had perfect uptime on his fucking shirt hit every time he's going to NP. So we have no way of surviving his NP. So there's actually a pretty reasonable chance here that we are gonna fucking die. Better Merlin. I can't believe anyone would even entertain that idea. It's like, even if she's better at healing, Merlin in the long run will still be better at healing because he generates so much more NP gauge for the team. And then he also generates NP gauge for the team, right? And that's ridiculously good. And he makes the stars. And he has the invulnerability. And he has the team-wide insta-battery. And he has the attack up. Like, there's no comparison. And I do think Miyu is a solid, you know, mid-level support now. But there's no world where she's better. I actually think we might lose this turn. I think we are gonna lose to a fucking eyeball. And it's because everything we had on the team was evade. And we had no damage to speak of. We were mostly AoE, and then we didn't have a Lancer. I cannot believe I'm gonna lose a fucking stage here, but yeah, I think we're dead. We might have one more unit in the back, but it's like George, right? And George isn't gonna do anything here. My god. Yep, we are gonna fucking lose. George solo, boys. If he wasn't level 35, right, this could work, but he is level 35. He also has no craft essence. So chat, looking back at Vandictus though, having not played it in a long time, they have a challenge tower. They added a fucking challenge tower, and like it repurposes a lot of old bosses and raid bosses, and they're all scaled for in-game. And like some of the really old bosses that like need a touch up, they like tweaked their movesets and they're like a bit faster and stuff, so they're harder. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, can FGO do this? Like, every other goddamn game does it now, and FGO's like, no. Remember all those awesome boss fights, you know, FGO made? You wouldn't want to fight those again. No. Who would want to do that? But these free quests, though, and the Prisimilia, you know, stage. So, yeah, we just lost. I kind of deserve that, all things considered, but I wasn't taking this very seriously because I didn't think there was any way we were going to lose the stage. I'm still going to use story support, though. We're going to bitch out here. We'll stick with Nightingale. All I got to do to beat this is put Protoku on the team, right? That's all I have to do. Like, I don't have to do anything fancy here. We'll, just to be a little bit safer, though, let's, the Baldy backup, right? That's the strong stuff right there. Oh, fuck, we're supposed to do the Miyu thing, but I feel like I gotta beat this stage out of principle. I've already seen through your tactics. He did have ridiculous uptime on that short hit. Yeah, I know, Ari. It's crazy. You would think people would remember someone being able to save the entire team when they don't even need an NP to do it. You'd think that would be a relevant thing when people talk about a support. But yeah, I never see anybody bring that up. I guess everyone's too used to the whales 3-turning everything. Because, you know, everyone's a whale, right? Like, I really stand by this. If you're having a hard time with Fluffy, the best servant you could have on your own account to make it easier is Merlin. If you use your Merlin and the story support caster Artoria, it is so much easier. Like, it's so much easier. I know this because I used mine, and mine's not just not for the video, obviously, but and mine's not even leveled, right? Mine's not even leveled, and I'm like, yep, this is disgusting. Why do you think nobody levels David unless you tell them? Yeah, because clearly, you know, team-wide survival is a useless trash ability. Why on earth are you leveling Baldy? I don't, like, I will say, on a non-budget team, Baldy is legitimately a decent pick for Achilles. Like, that boss fight is just exactly up his alley. It's one of the only boss fights ever that's exactly up his alley, but he's still the wrong class, and he is absolutely going to have to rely on strong supports. There's no way you're going to do like full budget and everyone's level 70 and win with Baldy, right? Like, that's not happening. But that's not happening in general. How is GSSR a safety net? What a joke, dude. That's one time, and it's not even guaranteed what you get. Ibaldi is not divine, so someone else has to do the first health bar. Like Penth or something, right? You gotta just throw. You want someone that can break the first health bar, then die and easily cycle. If Baldi did have divinity, though, that would really be awesome. Like, he'd be really good budget pick there. That's like the only stage I can think of, though, that I would say that. I can't think of any other stage where that would be the case. There's really no way to trivialize Achilles. There are ways to make it, you know, quite simple and nothing too bad, and it mostly comes down to the supports, as it usually does. But, yeah, there's really no way to just make it a complete joke battle. It's not much of a thing. But of course, there's ways where it won't be that big of a deal. So, yeah, Protoku not as good here as one might have hoped, just because of the sure hit thing. This eyeball is actually harder than Solomon. I don't think anyone can solo Achilles, but I don't remember. I don't remember. If someone did do it, I wouldn't. After all this time, I wouldn't have kept track, so. If anyone can, it'd be something like Ku Alter, right? It'd need to be a Berserker. You just would not have the damage if it wasn't a Berserker. Because you can't do it with a Assassin, because like the whole gimmick doesn't work with Assassins. That's a big part of why the fight's actually kind of a pain in the butt. There certainly are ways to enable Caligula there, like absolutely, because it is about normal card damage, so... That, with good supports, actually Caligula, no joke, could probably do really well there. So I'm casting this for the defense up. And we're actually still kind of having a hard time with this eyeball. But if I remember correctly, Achilles only has 2 health bars. The first health bar you have to do the divinity thing, but it's not that big of a health bar. And the second health bar is like 1 million, 2 million health. You know, it's a lot. But then NP damage doesn't work. But you have the event bonus. I don't remember how much health it is. It might be like 1.5 million or something. And yeah, Alter Ego could work. That's true. But anyway, if you're buff stacking Caligula and you're able to line it up properly, doing 1 million or so damage when you have an event bonus, that's not really that outlandish, right? You'll have to get lucky with like the cards. Like you probably have to reset multiple times to get the right cards on the right turns. But you could definitely do it with good supports. I think it could happen. Unless there's a gimmick there that I'm just not remembering. Nightingale's NP was actually quite nice here. I wish I could fight Achilles again on JP, because then I could like take it seriously and actually test things. But like, I'm not really even gonna do it on NA. I don't play NA. I don't have anything. I'm sure I could beat it, right? But I wouldn't be able to, you know, do a full budget setup, and I wouldn't be able to even give it a good shot, right? I wouldn't be able to like see, well, how doable is this? Because I just don't have the stuff leveled on NA, because I don't play NA, so there's not much for me to look forward to over there. It's just a shame that it never came back to JP. Maybe someday. I can see Luvia doing well there, for sure. I don't think she'd be the best, because she's not evil, and she is pretty dependent on the NP damage, but she can do crits, and she's tanky, so doable, I'd imagine. If Achilles was evil, I wonder, she'd probably still not get, like the way his shield works, she'd still probably do poo-poo damage, but I'm not sure. Okay, let's get that Miyu nonsense going. Bring up my ult account here. Hey Captain, thank you for the resub, man. Or no, actually it was, excuse me, it was Mr. Isit giving the gifted sub. I looked at my stream preview, so just the message popped up, so I didn't see the gifted. Crediting the wrong person. Told you I was a scam, by the way. Okay, I think I got it set up properly here. There we go. That was a smoother transition than normal. But yeah, thank you, Mr. Iced. I really do appreciate it. That was the 7th gifted sub. Damn. Alright, let's see if my invites were full or not. They were. Maybe there's a chance that I had like 19, you know, at the time, so maybe he got an invite through, but I doubt it. Look at all these Caster Artorias! Like, they're just everywhere! Look at this! Alright, let me make sure they weren't in the all slot here. Oh look, Caster Artoria in the all slot! Because it wasn't enough just in the caster one. God damn it. I just realized that Arjuna face would make a good, like, lol emote. Although I guess the expression's a bit small. Alright, let me nuke some of these so we can get the invite. I would be so much more likely to use Cersei than I would Caster Artoria. Even when I'm farming, I don't use Caster Artoria. And that's not because I'm like, oh, I don't want to use strong stuff for farming. It's because I just have better setups that don't work with Caster Artoria. So I just never use it for that kind of thing. Look at Ziggy with the 110 twins. NP5. Damn. Look at the giant ass. Wow, 120s are really rare, okay? 120s are really fucking rare. And look at this guy. It's fucking Ilya, of all things. But, that actually makes sense, though, because she's a 5-star, you actually get the coins retroactively, where, you know, for 1 to 3-star, you don't. So, that actually makes a degree of sense. Looks like he doesn't have enough, though. Look, he's got to 120, and he's got 2 of the passives, but he's still missing the 3rd one. So he probably needs another copy of her to actually get that last one. Yeah, I'd imagine Cersei's good for farming, with especially those newer not challenge quests, those newer free quests, where they have like the awkward enemy numbers. I imagine she's great for that. You could K-scope, NP, battery, NP, right? That's great. If you only need the 1 NP, then you can do, like Black Grail or whatever. Okay, can you send me your code again? The person that had the level 80 Miyu, I think it was NP4. Can you send me your code? Was that Z0? I'm gonna hope so. Let's see. No fucking spaces. I see how it is. Well, I don't think that's it. So we're gonna X-nay on that one. Yeah, I mean I could see that it wasn't, so. I pay for coins, yep. Did we lose the guy that had Miyu? There we go. Yeah, I thought the name was purple. I absolutely loathe adding people from chat, not because they're from chat or anything, but it's because it's this, right? It's like you have all these different people that aren't even part of it, and then when you ask, hey, do you have X unit, they don't tell you like what their skill ranks are, and then you go to add them and their skill ranks are like 555, and then you waste like, you know, an hour not doing anything on stream, right? It's yeah, I don't know, Caster Artoria. I'm guessing it's all slot. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I'm toxic, but it's warranted. Like, it's always a shit show when you try to... I mean, especially when you're trying to, like, do multiple things, right? Trying to use a lot of people's units or whatever. It just gets up absolutely ridiculous. It's such a useless reward. It's on an account like this. Okay, we'll do Limbo. Lobo, excuse me, not Limbo. That fight's a joke. Lobo. And we'll do like our typical setup that we would normally test the DPS with, but we'll use Hans. And then I'm not sure, oh, we won't use Hans, and we'll use Miyu instead. I'm not sure what to do for the DPS though. You want them to be like weak enough that they don't carry, but then strong enough that the team's not like a drag. I don't want to use Protoku because he is too good for this. And it's not because of the anti-beast damage, it's because of PFA. I really want to test her ability to keep the team alive and keep herself alive, right? That's what I want to see. And Protoku just won't take any fucking damage, so the healing won't really matter. Yeah, I was going to use Protoku because I've been thinking about this for a while. I was like, yeah, I'll just use Protoku because he does good damage, but it's not too much. But then I was like, wait a minute, he won't ever die. So it's like, what am I testing then? Let's see. Is this the right account? Wait, what? Am I in it? What is it? This is a free quest, excuse me. This is the wrong fucking account. Is this my main? I think I'm on my main account right now. God damn it! I just added that guy on the wrong account. Fuck! How did I not notice that? Okay, hold on. Back it up. The level 152 should have been a hint there. Shut up, Cairo. Also, Cairo, they're not failing. They've always been this bad. Get it right. Hey, maybe this account didn't have 20 invites. It can get worse. Yeah, actually, no, my doctor has warned me about that. I actually get checked regularly because of that. Because it could be a real problem, actually. Oh, shit. My old account doesn't have 20 invites. So it might just be sitting here. Yep, there we go. Look how easy that was. Feels good. That skate guy on that friends list, we did an account review for him the other day. I remember the giant Burgist. At least your main can use Miyu whenever you want. Yeah, oh man. Although not only is that a meme, but I doubt this guy even slots Miyu in his all slot very often. I'm pretty sure he did that just for us, right? I highly doubt his all slot would be a level 80, right? It's probably something else normally. Wait, did I reject it? Oh my god! Look at this fucking. Okay. Can we get that code again? Oh yeah, it's because it's at the bottom and early. You know now, because dude, hold on, hold the fucking phone. This game, it's like they keep updating it and making the. It's not my eyesight, Cairo. I know you agree with what I'm about to say, even if you won't say it in chat. They make this UI worse constantly, because like the buttons to invite someone and stuff used to be different, and they keep changing it and they keep making it smaller. It's stupid. And like right here, look at this. The bottom one is reject and the top one is accept. But when you send someone an invite, it's the other way around, and it's in the exact same spot and it's the same size. It's like, it's such bad UI design. I mean, it is shocking how bad FGO's UI design is. Right, like they make so many like mistakes with it. Okay, I'm gonna scroll up to find that code again here. So many toxic faces there. All right. See, you gotta hit the bottom one. That's in the same spot, right? That's why I clicked the wrong one, because I had just done that. Oh joy, guys, we're getting the friend invite challenge done, if you will. Because I totally need silver statues on my my big boy accounts. Okay. Holy shit. So you might have to add me again. Okay, you probably already had. This guy's on top of it, right? He knows what's up. All right, where is our preset for it? Please tell me it's not this one and I broke it. Fuck, I think I broke. No, that's definitely not it. Although that could kind of work. All right, let me just make a new one. All right. So normally this would be Hans, but we're not gonna do that. All right, what's a DPS? We want a DPS that is like fine and it's not gonna like hold the team back, but it's not gonna be like godly, so their support will need to work. So what do we got? We got Shiki, Deer Mid, Robin would be okay too, Ushi would be okay, Extra Vlad, actually that'd be kind of fun to be honest. I feel like Shiki makes sense, right? I think that's good, and she's art, and that all kind of works together. So I'm okay with that. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Caligula, I wish. See, my main account has Shiki at 10, 10, 10. My old account does not. Hey, Ari, at least I got the one. I at least got the one. I like how Ari noticed that immediately. Okay. Let's see. Is MASH too good? I think MASH is too good for like... Boss isn't quite hard enough for that. I think it'll make it a little too easy. That emote. Alright, we're gonna want a George. I might put that in the front. Cairo, do you have Shiki 10 10 10 on any account? I'm not actually sure if you do. Nope. Okay, you kind of deserve it then. Absolutely not. What do you mean absolutely not? You say that like you don't want to do it or there's something wrong with doing it. What the fuck? What's wrong with 10 10 10 Shiki? She's cool and she's good. Like what's the use Medea? Yeah, not on the front. What do I use in the front though? I did do it, Cairo. My main account Shiki is 10 10 10. Thank you very much. Look at this guy. Do it on your ult? That's different. And actually, I might do it on my ult at some point. My ult just doesn't have any QP because I don't play it. Maybe we go like faster, right? You bring 2 DPS. The smart thing to do is this, but this obviously won't test what we want to test, right? that doesn't work at all. That's a good combo though. Like you get lots of stars and healing and battery. There's nothing bad about it. Let's see. Oh yeah, my ult account has Kentoki. I need to level that. I really enjoy Kentoki's gameplay. His hairstyle might be trash, but yeah, lures would be nice. That is such a... What the... Rude check? Oh my god. It's like so three-dimensional though, it's like trippy. He's like spinning so much, it's like wild. That's really crazy. Use Boudica. You know, if this was my main account, I would probably use Boudica. But it's my ult account, so obviously Boudica's not leveled. Like, her skill ranks are bad. Ari is just distracting the hell out of me right now with these emotes. You guys gotta cut that shit out. Alright, you know what? We will do Leonidas. I was gonna put him in the back, but we'll do this. And we'll see if Miyu can keep them alive to, like, actually do the stuff. This is why I don't normally look at chat when, Okay, no, that's no. That's a carry. This is why I don't normally look at chat, though, when, I'm trying to do shit. Like, with team building. Okay, Mozart's good. I could start with Mozart. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. That's fine. We'll open with a Star Bomb, because why not? The problem with opening with a Star Bomb is if Shiki gets a Brave Chain, because then you'll just want to use Mozart's third skill anyway, and then what was the point of that? Hey, C9, thank you for the 4 months, man. I'm not sure why your blob dance didn't work there. I think you spelled that right, didn't you? Mine worked. I don't even... Must be the sub message. We'll do NP on death. God, do you guys remember? I know I brought this up before, but that was just such a time. It was way back when it was the raid event for the Banana Oni. Like way back for the raid event. And, you know, I was like, I was trying to come up with a nice free-to-play setup to beat the raids with, right? So I was kind of just taking my time and thinking about like where to put where and all that. You know, just, you know, same old, you know how we do. And there was that guy that was just like, oh my god, why are you still in the team screen? And he was like, you know, so triggered and like trying to be all elitist about like how to do the content and everything. Oh my god, that was amazing. That was a long time ago. That was a long time ago. But that shit was funny, man. Like he was so pissed and like trying to like, you know, show off at the same time, right? It was a total joke. You know, I still have that old mic. The only reason everyone hates my new mic is because my new mic picks up the reverb in my room. It's not even the mic, it's the reverb in my room. And I need to get off my ass and I need to order soundproof stuff to put on my walls. The thing is, the room I'm in is huge and I would never be able to like soundproof the whole thing. But you don't need to, from what I understand, right? If you just put up, you know, a few ones like behind you and in front of you and to your side, it'll cut down on reverb a lot. And I really need to do that. You know, foam paneling, yeah, pretty much. Because the reverb is quite bad in my room. It's super high ceilings in my house. Like I have just absurdly high ceilings for like no fucking reason, and it makes it super echoey and whatnot. Actually, if I can remember, I'll probably order that stuff tonight. I really need to do that. I don't even know why I haven't. I think the reason I haven't is because I don't know like if you have to nail it to your wall or glue it to your wall or whatever, and I don't want to fuck my walls up. That's probably the reason I've thought of that before, and that's probably why I just haven't bothered. But I need to look into it. You glue it to the wall? That's not too bad. Yeah, I wish I was in a smaller room. That would make it a lot better. And I might get a new mic at some point, because I'd like one that does a better job of like adjusting the volume, like if I suddenly shout or whatever. Mine does an okay job, and like you can do settings in OBS to help with that kind of stuff, but you can only do so much. But I want to get rid of the reverb first and see what it sounds like. It's gonna throw everyone off though, because I'm gonna sound super different if it's not echoey in my room. Like it's super gonna change. Okay. Let me look at Miyu's skills again. I have not used her. The last time I used her was for the 4-star tier list video. And it wasn't like when we used it on stream, it was after that. I used her more to keep testing stuff. But that was the last time that I used her. Okay, so we could NP right now with Shiki. And you know what? I think we're gonna do that. And see, that's already pretty good, right? Like, a lot of units will be able to just NP right off the bat with her, and that's good. Of course it's not as good as Waver or Castor or Toria or whatever, but she's a 4-star, you don't really expect that. I might as well... Let's see, 60% crit chance. Let's see. Okay, we do this. Okay, I'm gonna do the attack up, and I'm even gonna do the crit up, because I can't use the evade for the NP anyways. Am I gonna use one of Miyu's cards? I actually don't. No, I should. I want her NP. Alright, let's see what we get here. Insta-death success chance, yeah, let's go. You never know. Yeah, 138, it's pretty good for being at neutral. Ugh, 98% game. Like, this would have been a really good time to have tested out her healing. Well, I guess I'm doing this. This turn is really awkward. Okay, we have the defense removal. I'm still gonna wait to use my crits. I'll wait for that art card in the next hand. Oh shit, you're right, Aerie. She has defense ignore. Will you stop? He hasn't even hit Mozart. I mean, to be fair, I mean, you gotta respect a good musician, but I'm just saying, like, goddamn, dude. Actually not, it's not good because I need Mozart to die before the NP. That's actually kind of important here. Her NP always makes me think of when life gets to you / the old Rue Blanc. I guess that's pretty much what that is. Okay, we got our NP. I will say one thing though that still makes her a lot worse than Hans is if she dies, she takes her generation buff with her, which is super annoying because Hans can give it to somebody, and then if Hans dies, you still get everything. Right? Every single Hans effect you persists through his death, where that is not the case with Miyu. And sometimes cycling is really good, right? So she has less options there. All right, we do not have Shiki's fearsome vulnerability, so we gotta ping the shield off. Okay, I think we have miscalculated though, and Mozart's not gonna die. I don't think. This is dumb. Yeah, the new attack buff that does linger, so that's nice. This is not good though. It's not really Miyu's fault, but we should probably just open with a taunt. Because he's never even hit Mozart. Oh, there we go. Hit him again? Oh, fuck, his turn's over. Maybe, come on, please. If he kills Mozart this turn, we're saved. And if he doesn't, we are omega fucked. Miyu's not fucked, though, because she has guts. But, our DPS dies. That is that. So this is an Armored Core song called Dragon Dive, and it's really good. But it was actually never used in the story of the game. It was only used in the multiplayer. So we just luck sacked right there. Mozart, actually, technically, we didn't luck sack because Mozart was objectively the most likely to die because he had the least health, and I wasn't using any of my defensive abilities on him. I was using them on other people. You know, Shiki did an evade. We healed the little shit. And she had guts, right? So he was overwhelmingly the most likely to die, but it was kind of lucky that it happened there. I really shouldn't call Miyu a little shit. Like, I mean, I feel like any youngster should be called a little shit, right? Like, even when I was a youngster, it's fair enough, right? All kids are little shits to an extent, right? But Miyu is definitely the least lame of the gang in Prism Ilia, right? Yeah, kids are little shits. This is what it is. Well, we can Miyu Brave Chain. Fuck it, first skill, let's go. It's damage time. She was actually a DPS this whole time. Honestly, and this is what I thought it would be like. It's like, she's a good 4-star support, but she is not on par with the 5-star support still. Like, no way. Like, all the Tam is better than her, Caster Tori is better than her, Scatty is better than her, Merlin is better than her, but she's totally fine, right? Like, she's a completely serviceable, and she's very generally used. She's got some damage, she's got some battery, she's got some healing, she has anti-debuff for herself, right? She's a nice, solid support, and I actually think that's the best kind of support for like having fun in the game, right? It's enough to beat bosses and get shit done, but you're not going to trivialize things. You're still going to have to use your brain. There's room for the other units to shine, things like that. So I'm actually pretty happy with how she is now. All right, I don't think I need to use the battery here. I do if I don't art chain, and I kind of can't art chain. Oh, this sucks. They have all these attack buffs, but the boss has like no health. Oh, fuck. I can't Miyu NP because of his evade. I have to actually hit him here. Shit. Because yeah, if I did her NP and did an art card, we would do no damage. Yeah, I'm happy with her buff. I think it's good. I think it's balance-wise, it puts her exactly where she needed to be. And then it makes the unit more fun as well, so. Okay, we really struggled to get, we started really good, but we slowed down so hard there. That was not ideal. I actually think I wait one more turn because I think I'm gonna taunt. Am I gonna taunt? No, I guess I won't taunt. So I guess I am gonna NP now then. Now, the timing on the way her attack buff works is gonna be kind of annoying because it ramps up every turn. So I'm gonna try to get another Shiki NP really quickly. I wish Miyu was just a regular 4-star in the game, because gameplay-wise, I think she is really fun and good for the game, but she's a limited 4-star, so almost no one will ever have her, and yeah, kind of defeats the purpose, but what are you gonna do? Okay, I'll taunt next turn. I don't really need to heal her with the guts and everything. What's messing us up is I just don't have enough support for Shiki in terms of like battery and doing stuff. It was kind of okay. That was not good. You realize how low the odds of that were? The odds of her dying that turn were astronomically low. It could only happen if he triple attacked. And then crit on the first action, and then target switched to someone else and switched back, right? Because if he had attacked Shiki or George as his first action, and then attacked Miyu, and even if he crit and procced Guts, he'd have to then switch to someone else and hit them, and then he's out of actions. What he just did is basically the only way he could possibly kill Miyu, and even with him hitting her first, normally it wouldn't pop Guts, right? So that... Well, there go her buffs, by the way. If she had another attack buff, she could have applied to the team. And she could have healed George again. But she is now dead. I think we can still win. I think we can still clean up regardless. But that was real killjoy there. Do I defense up George? Yeah. Like the perfect hand right here. Madison Merlin. I don't think so, and not even close to that. But she is now like a side grade with Hans. I don't think she's actually universally better than Hans. I absolutely do not, because Hans is still a lot better at like starting in PCE, NPing, using his battery, NPing again. And then also just the crit buff and how easy it is, and the amount of stars he makes on demand, right? You don't have to do anything. You just click third skill, turn 1, boom, there's your stars, right? So I think a lot of scenario, fucking 98%. Oh god, there's a lot of scenarios where Hans is still better than her, but there's absolutely scenarios where she's better than Hans, like no question. So that's good. That's how they should be balanced. Okay. I'm gonna wait to NP. It sucks that I'm gonna lose the attack buff. Actually, we'll keep one of them, but if Miyu didn't die, we'd have 2 of them right now. Wait a minute. If I wait one more turn, I get our art up. I think we do that. Wait, but I'll lose the attack up. But the art up is bigger than the attack up. So, yeah, we wait. That's really unfortunate. That means Miyu's whole last chunk for the team there was completely wasted. Yeah, if it's NP1 Miyu and NP5 Hans, then that definitely favors Hans a lot. But if she's NP5, but even if she's NP5, I think it still depends. There's just some setups where that extra value on her there isn't gonna matter that much, where you still might really want like Hans's third skill right away and things like that. Also the defense up on Hans, although it's a bit inconsistent, there are times that's just super good and you can even stack it in the right. Like I think Hans's synergy with like Mash is still better than Miyu's synergy with Mash. Like Hans and Mash are just so good together, and like those are the 2 budget supports everyone has, and they can carry you through so much content. Like, Hans, Mash, best DPS that you got. That is just such a good way to deal with so many boss fights. And I think Hans' synergy, because he has the defense up to work with, and also mashes and stuff, it's a lot more stable. Well, I might as well evade now because you can't do it on the NP. This has been very sloppy. This is much worse than most of our setups, but I don't think that was really because of Miyu. It was, if anything, it was because of Mozart and just the way I did my back row. This isn't really the typical setup that I would use. The problem is the typical setup that I would use would make it very difficult to see what Miyu is doing, right? Like what kind of numbers and what kind of impact it's having. It also didn't help that we just got very unlucky. Like, Miyu dying there was bullshit. Like, that was so bullshit. We healed her, she had guts. It was almost impossible for her to die there. And, like, the exact actions that could have killed her is what happened. Okay, I think we win. Because I can evade here. I should have evaded Miyu. Like, I've been holding on to that this whole time. But I win next turn. The only way I don't win here... No, I'd still win. If he had double defense buffed or triple defense buffed, we have defense ignore, so we still win. Shiki's kind of good. I feel like Shiki showed off here a lot more than Miyu did, but again, I don't really feel like that was Miyu's fault. There was just, like, the back row wasn't as good as it normally is, and that was just so unlucky. Let's see, where else can we use her? What other fights do we've got? We've got Abigail, but the Abigail account that we can fight her on is not a particularly prepared account. But maybe that's a good way to test her, right? Like, use her on an account that's not exactly ready. So Abigail is an okay option. That's the Herc account. What else do we got? We got Lantoria, but that's a really difficult place to test her because you can just kill Lantoria so fast. I mean, you can kill her so fast. And then if you don't counterclass Lantoria, then it's a boss fight where the style of support that Miyu is would be terrible. Because if you're not counterclassing, you're going to have to last a bit longer, so now you're going to need stuff to, like, you know, deal with the boss's NP and stuff. Dwagon is just a damage check, right, really, so that doesn't really do a whole lot. Let's see. CCC, we've got the Kiara fight. Should be okay there, because you can make that a longer fight if you want. But it's not that great of a fight, though. It's kind of a meat bag. The Canis Interlude Zeus fight is not that hard, because it's okay though. Yeah, it is easier, but it's still it's a decent fight. Would that be a kind of stage you would use Miyu on though? I would rather test her on actual Zeus because I could replace like Fuma with her and see does that work at all, right? I do have Asterius and Uriel. Yep, that's one. That'd be okay. That's a pretty typical stage, and we can even not counterclass if we want to make it. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, we'll do that one. I gotta switch to the main account, though. Wait. No, that is on the ult account. Excuse me. I used to have it on my main account, and then we didn't zeet the app, and we lost it. And I hate that so much, because all you get is an SQ. You get one SQ. It's like, what the fuck? It's not worth one SQ to lose that stage at all, right? That's nothing. Like, what a joke. My main account has never gone down to one SQ since then. Ever, right? I've never rolled that much. So, that's just, I've gained nothing from doing that. So, yeah, can we have story replay so this stops being a thing? Like, seriously, can you imagine if we wanted, this is what we'll do, like, when we really want to test a new unit. Be the DPS or support, right? If we had story replay, you just go through the highlights. You know, we know the highlight bosses. We know we can pick, okay, let's do a burst boss. Let's do a longevity boss. Let's, you know, this, that, you know, and you can really get a feel for how the unit will do, you know, overall. Like, that'd be great. But imagine having something to do when there's no event. Like, imagine investing into making your core gameplay better. So you have, like, you know, a challenge tower or something, or a story replay. Like, imagine that. But nope, we gotta just sit here and wait, because that's exciting. Alright, they are in 1.5. Wait. What? Yeah, no, this is them. Right. It's right. It's considered a main story stage. Actually, it's not considered a free quest. Because you can see here, it's blue. It says main quest and it's blue instead of green. It's strange, but it's like a main story that you do after the main story, right? And it's just kind of unique like that. It's like it's after getting the Grail and stuff. And because it's Epic of Remnant, you don't need to beat it to move on to another one. Alright, we gotta get that same guy again. There we go. So, how do we want to do this? So, the one bad thing, I do feel like a support like Miyu is maybe a little bad with the stereos. She won't. I don't think she could be the only support on the team. Like, I think I'd have to use Hans as well, or Mash or something. But fair enough, I think. So, I'm just trying to think if I want to counterclass or not. Because if we don't counterclass, that makes not counterclassing makes this a pretty spicy stage. So, oh, here, clearly, this is what we do, chat. Right? On my, I like how my ult account is 111. I actually leveled his skills on my main, but not on my ult. But yeah, no, we're not. That's not happening. Could you do AOE? No counterclass. I could just do single target though, no counterclass. I don't mind doing it that way. What would we want to use? It couldn't be a saber. We could do Shiki again, but you know, this would be kind of cool. That might be a little too much, but it would be cool, and it's something you would potentially do, right? Right, you'd want to use a strong AoE, and now he's not counterclassing, so it's kind of like the stage is harder, right? So it's more worthwhile. But yeah, maybe a little too much there. That's true. Second skill will keep him safe. Trying to mimic like a hard fight. So there's Blood Axe. That'd be kind of interesting. The problem is my ult account just doesn't have as many options as my main account. You know, my main account I can do whatever I want. Not only do I have all the low stars, but I have so many 4 stars that I could use. Right? This account doesn't. How about this? This seems reasonable. And Martha would be good too, because it is the divinity. But yeah, I like this. I like this. They don't have very good synergy together though, but it's not the worst. Thank you for the what the fuck? I see what you did there. What, I seat 23? Is that what? Is that because IC 23 was taken still? Remember, you tried to change it back, but and nothing's capital, of course. Take Wally to 444. Yeah, no. I thought you did change it back though. Like, I thought you changed it back, but you didn't get the 23, and then now it's the stupid shit again. That's so fucked up though, because for those that don't know, he used to have the name, like the letter I, and then C, like capital I, capital C, and then 23. And then just to be a troll, because I have a hard time reading names, he changed it to that. And then when he tried to switch it back, he couldn't. I've been trying it daily. Feels bad. You could do 22 or 24 or 37, right? 37's a good number. Alright, let me just give her the old K-scope. I mean, golden sumo, excuse me. I almost want to open with Pawns, but we'll do Mash. We'll keep it budget here. So NP is single target. This will be pretty fun for Atalante too, though. We can show off like the crits and stuff. Oh man, does anyone else feel like Hans would be better? With this setup, I really think Hans is better. Because you get the stars for like those in-between turns, you get the crit up buff, you get the instant battery. I do feel like Hans is a bit better here, but we'll see what happens. Let's go with Sclipius. I should really give Atalante command codes, but it makes it harder when we don't, so that's fine. Okay, this looks reasonable. So when you get his passive, you could NP turn 1 with him, with just regular, like the Sakura CE. Like right now, you need K-Scope and use his 3rd skill, but if you get his passive, you could do it with the Sakura CE, and that's really good options. We'll do K-Scope for now though, just because in the future people will be able to do it that way, so. Default or Atlas? A lot of debuffs here. I'll do Atlas. That's good for Atalante and Miyu. Am I crazy though? Because I swear you changed your name back. I see. I guess that you were trying to and it didn't happen. I was really confused there because I thought you had changed it back, and I thought there was like, you know, you had to wait like 3 months, right? So I didn't understand how you changed it again. But yeah, apparently you just never changed it, so. Okay, what is the play here? Yes, I battery immediately. Star Bomb would have been an excellent CE to have because I could use Atalante's Star Absorb, and it's such a short cooldown that like using it immediately like that is really good. Well, Uriel helping us out there. Okay, we're gonna have to taunt the first NP, that's fine though. This hand sucks, but what are you gonna do? Oh, this sucks. And I don't even have Miyu's NP yet, so I don't have the attack buff. This is kind of disappointing. I imagine Uriel's new animations are pretty popular just because she's a popular low star, so and they put decent effort into it, honestly. And Miyu just got smacked. That sucks. Fuck. Why you gotta run everything, game? Maybe I should have art chained, but I want the damage. I actually wish we had like a high hit count AoE NP on the enemy side. That would have kind of helped me out there, because Miyu needs to get hit as well. But I had to taunt, so... Man, we hit the brakes so hard there. Like everything like was just off. We could have potentially had like a good thing going there, but my god, we tanked. It was at 98%. That was so bad. This is the PvP, second PvP theme from Vandictus. By the way, the PvP in Vandictus is horrible, and you could not ask for a more unbalanced piece of shit. That is like one of the least balanced PvP games of all time. I cannot believe we're this far in and we're just now NPing with Miyu. Like, what the hell? This is bad. Let me think. I feel like this is just really bullshit luck. I don't feel like this is like the norm, like how slow this is going. Obviously, MASH is not a quick support. Double meaning there, but both accurate. But, I mean, she's not like, she doesn't accelerate the team's damage too much. But this is crazy that Miyu hasn't NP'd and Atalante is just now getting her NP again. And, like, we just didn't do anything with all those turns. Maybe one day, yeah. I mean, we know for a fact that the FGO development team has been testing in PvP mode. You know, if it actually makes it in or not will depend, but if they said it themselves in an interview. It would be so bad for the game, dude. Like, oh my god. And they know it. Oh my god. Uriel just keeps doing this stupid drain at like the worst fucking times. This is such a bad NP. Like, they have so little health. This is such a bad NP. I'm not even gonna do my first skill because it's just, it's atrocious. This is bad. Now, this is supposed to be bad, right, to an extent, because we're doing it class neutral. So it's supposed to be like, oh wow, this boss has, you know, got a lot of health, right? We're kind of mimicking a boss that has a lot more health. But this is yikes. The only good thing about this is we have okay synergy with staying alive. I actually need MASH to die, I think. Or they could just not attack at all. You know, that works too. I may regret this because I already have good crit chances. It's alright. If they made the PvP like purely for fun, you know, you can just invite your friend and you just fight each other for shits and giggles, then I wouldn't really care, right? And there's really no, at that point there's no harm done, right? Like, at that point there's no harm done. But if it's like a big incentive and it gets like the player base to focus on it and then, you know, everyone's wailing for it and blah, that would really be bad for the game. If it's optional though and just a bonus, that's not a big deal, right? But if you start like designing with it in mind and stuff, that's just huge problem. But I don't know, with that might be like the middle ground that they find is, you know, they try to make it more of a for fun thing. Bunch of sirens going by my house right now. If only Atalante had a card here. Do I mash you, smash you? Nah, she has double attack down. That wouldn't really accomplish a lot. I feel like MASH is still doing more than Miyu is. Although, that's kind of fair though. I mean, MASH is a really, really good unit. I could NP with Miyu right now. Would not be... Okay, I wait. We don't even have debuffs yet. Just don't kill Asclepius, forehead. I mean, with how much damage Asterios can do, and with the NP coming out pretty rapidly, they're doing alright, and we're fairly stable. Oh my god. What did I just... You know, I think that might be bad. Call me crazy, but I think that might be bad. One turn on this, that'd have been great refund if I had that. I want to get rid of that defense buff, but I need to cast my NPs for sure. Fuck. Maybe I could have waited to... Yeah, I could have waited a turn to use that Talante's NP. That would not have been a big deal. And then I would have gotten the delayed attack up, and I could have had my NP gain back. And then I could have gotten rid of the defense buff. I wonder how this would go if I brought 5 moderate DPSs. Like, good DPSs for the stage, but none of them are counterclassing. So again, that kind of mimics a boss that hits harder and has more health. And then Miyu is the only support. I wonder if that would be viable and how it would compare to this. Because I like how I did all that work to save Asclepius, and they attacked him so many times in a row, and they crit. Like, that was crazy. I think they attacked him like 5 times in a row. What a bunch of bullshit. I never even used his 3rd skill, and if he would have lived there, I could have done the remove the debuffs here, and then he'd be less likely to die here because he'd get healed again, and then because he has to NP, he can't attack. What's the play here? Alright, we're finally gonna get rid of that stupid defense buff. I don't even know why it took this long. This did not go well. I mean, again, class neutral and everything, it makes it a lot harder, but I don't know. Asclepius from the grave there blocking the debuffs. If I can kill her, I should evade now for the regen. Or if I can even kill her next turn. Alright, you know what? I was gonna try to save this, but fuck it. Alright, Hans. Attack buff. Let's go. You gotta keep up with the new kid. Who's actually an old kid, but got a facelift. Hands it. Yeah, Atalante's NP looks way better in slow-mo. I don't like it in fast mode very much. It's messed up. Achilles is the opposite though. Achilles looks better in fast mode because he's supposed to be so fast. It's weird seeing Achilles go so slow. 67 stars. We need that, right? A little bit of damage. Dude, we had defense stuff there, and he did that much damage. Good thing he didn't crit, or we would be gone. I think unironically, it's best to use Miyu's art card there because of her first skill. Damn. That was pretty good, actually. The synergy there between all the different attack buffs, the crit ups and stuff. Alright, well, he's dead. Feels bad. Poor Fluffy. Original Fluffy. Okay, I mean, honestly, though, when everyone's class neutral, I do feel like that boss hits quite hard and is quite tanky, so it makes sense that they went a bit slower, but that was still slower than I would have liked. Even with everything, I do feel like that was a little... I almost feel like Miyu is better to be cycled. Right, like the way she works. The one issue I still see with Miyu is her 3 skills are not that good. Her second skill is good if she needs to survive, But if you're wanting to cycle her, you don't want her to survive. But it's also good if you need to deal with anti-debuff. Like against Zeus, on the turn you break his first health bar, you could cast her second skill, and you know that because Zeus will always cast the big debuffs when you break the first health bar. You know, she'll immune it, and that's good. So that is useful, but it's niche. You don't always need that skill. And then her first skill is not that good, right? It's like, hey, every once in a while she'll get some damage in, but it's not much. But then her third skill is good. Her third skill is absolutely good, and it's what a budget support like her needs. But yeah, if her first skill was targetable, that would really help. Just when you know the DPS is, even if they're not an art DPS, if you can just get a crit buff out of her, right, that would really help. So that's pretty much all she would need, in my opinion, is make the first skill targetable. But I think I think party-wide is actually too much. I think if you make it party-wide, now you're getting to the point where it's just better Hans, right? And there's no reason for it to be like that. Like, you still want them to be side grady, I feel. But I think she is much better now. She's totally usable, and there's some fun stuff you can do with like the way her delayed debuff works and everything. So I'd say she's in pretty good shape now. But I would not hate one more buff to just make her just the skills a little bit better. Because it's a little frustrating when all you really care about is her NP. Because, you know, that just doesn't feel very fleshed out, if you will, and it's just kind of simple. Okay, now we're just gonna be mean. Anybody, if we have somebody here with a Grailed 10-10-10, you know, because we had some of those earlier, like at the Super Miyus, we're gonna fight the dragon, but she's gonna solo. So, oh yeah, we should do an account review. We'll do that in a second here. But if we've got a maximum Miyu, we'll use her against the dragon. Okay, let me add you, we'll get that set up, but then I'll do the account review before we do the actual fight. 10-10-10 NP5 level 100, yeah, that's perfect. Wait, didn't she already beat the dragon though? Like, hasn't she already beat it? Because if she's already beaten it... Yeah, maybe now that I think about this, we probably shouldn't do this. Because yeah, she'll just beat it easier now. We'll find something else for Super Miyu. We'll test some other stage. It might be harder for her to survive and see how far she can get. Like, well, there's always Lobo. That might be a little mean, but there's always Lobo. Let's see, we got Lobo, because we want it to be more bursty, I think. Gawain? I have Gawain. That's... Okay, fuck it, we'll do Gawain. Just because that's kind of funny. I don't think she can handle that, though, but, alright, hold up. I gotta bring that account up. That's not an account I normally have, like, waiting in the wings, because we don't play it very often. I am going to nuke the Steno account for now, just so I don't have 80 copies of FGO all over the place, right? That gets a little hard to manage. You know what? After that, we'll just use chat stuff against Gawain. Like, why not? We'll just mess around with Gawain for a bit. We haven't fought Gawain in a while. Oh, damn it. Hold on. I gotta do the update. I haven't updated this version of FGO. I think we have used her against Gawain. I think we did a session where we did quite a few Lancers. But we'll just use whatever we get. Like, we'll see what people have. So for the person that's got Miyu, please put it in your all slot, because this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna like delete everyone off this account's friends list, and then we will just pretty much first come first serve, right? And we'll just use what's on the all slot for the most part. We might pick and choose a little bit based on what we've used and haven't used and stuff, but we'll just let anybody send an invite in, and we'll just go off whatever we happen to get. Dion versus Gawain would be kind of interesting. Because Gawain is like the opposite of the dragon. He has less health, even with his damage resistance, right? He's got that big damage resistance, but even with that, he's less tanky than the dragon. but he hits a lot harder. What's interesting though, and this is why I like Anniversary Gawain, which we only ever got to fight once, so the NA got to fight him twice because they're lucky bastards, but Anniversary Gawain still has the damage reduction, but he has more health, and so in total he is basically as tanky as the dragon, but then he still hits harder. Like, Anniversary Gawain is an awesome boss fight, and I'm so sad that we don't have that one. It confuses people so much though. So basically there's 3 significant fights with Gawain, right? There's obviously like that preview one, but that doesn't really matter. So you have the first one where you fight him at like Camelot's gate, right? And for the Camelot story, that's the hardest one. When you fight him again later, like inside, like with the inside background, it's easier. But it's still a fight, right? It's not like way easier, but it is easier. But then you've got the Anniversary fight with Gawain that has the same background as the easier fight, right? Inside, but it's harder than both of them. And so that has confused the shit out of the player base. I've seen like as time has gone on. But yeah, I just wish we could fight the Anniversary Gawain whenever we wanted. All right, let me try to make some room here. I'm gonna keep Lost just because it's Lost. Okay, I don't have what it takes to remove Max, so we're gonna keep that one too. I'm keeping myself because, you know, farming and whatnot. I feel if Say is here, I can just go ahead and add Say. I'll wait a second here, but I'm gonna remove everyone for now because I want to make sure the people that send it in are actually in the chat. Okay, yeah, Say is here. Say is such a regular, he deserves the free slot, so he gets to stay. Okay, there you go, chat. If you want to send me invites, whatever you want me to use against Camelot Gawain, put it in the all slot. I vastly prefer, I really gotta stress this, listen to me. Don't slot an archer, because Gawain is really not that hard with archers. If they're a shitty archer or a low star, then it's fine. But like, if it's some 5-star archer or even a 4-star archer, it's just too easy. It doesn't, like, you know, Billy the Kid can do it, right? And no offense to Billy the Kid, but Billy the Kid is just a 3-star, and Billy is not a 3-star like Ku or like Ushi. He's not one of those, you know, super strong 3-stars. He's kind of just a normal 3-star. And if Billy the Kid can solo Gawain, you know, basically every other archer can too. So, but yeah, preferably don't slot an archer. And you can absolutely slot a lancer, but then at that point you're not really trying to win. It's more like see how far they can get, right? All right, while we wait though for that, we will do an account review. We haven't done one all day. I don't even know why. Let's see. We will do. How do you say this name? Fabird? Fabird? It's F-A-B-R-D. I don't know how that's a name, but Fabird? All right, what do we got here? Make sure it's actually on screen. It is. Perfect. I would like to have advice with the next challenge quest that will come to NA. Well, that would be Guildfest. In a budget way, if possible. Well, good luck with Achilles. How much priority should I give to the story banner? I'm planning on roll story right after Ricky's banner. I'm saving from now on. My account is only 400 days old, so I lost a few welfare CEs. By the way, sorry if my English is bad. It's fine. I understood like that completely. So if you want to roll story, it really comes down to what you have and what you need and what you're saving for. Because you might already have the story stuff, right? Like if you've already got Bedivere and Asclepius, right? Then there's not much reason to roll story at that point. But we'll just see what you got. Because it looks like you like doing budget stuff. And yeah, Ricky is unlimited in case you didn't know. Because yeah, I don't want anyone to get confused. I don't think he's talking about that. I think this guy's actually planning on rolling on the Ricky banner. And then he's rolling on story. That's what I assume he's saying. But yeah, just to be clear. Oh, you're in chat. That's good. My Bedivere is in P1. Okay, I see. Fair enough. But yeah, well, we'll take a look at this and see what we got here. Okay. Oh, that's funny. So, wait a minute. Why is the green the weak one? Why is green in P1 and peach in P5? What's going on here? What are we trying to say? And so purple is will grant this. So no one has done it like this before, by the way. No one has done that before. That's kind of interesting. I enjoy that though. It's like seaweed green and I guess peach or something. Oh, okay, what do we got here? So Chagojana isn't 10 to 10 because she needs proofs. I understand that, and I need 500 for others. 500 for other servants. Well, good fucking luck. Welcome to FGO there. Okay, so what do we got here? So you say you're mainly wanting advice for challenging content, and then from a more budgety stuff. So real quick, just because I want to know what supports. So we do have waiver. So for like your farming, if you're not going to use it for challenge quests, you still have them for farming. And I really do recommend when you fight like Achilles, because the Achilles challenge quest is coming to NA in just a few days, right? It's very soon. I really do not recommend holding back that much for that stage. I really don't. It's kind of a bullshit stage. So like I would use your waiver there, right? I'm just saying, you know, other stages it makes sense to hold back, but that one, fuck it, right? You use what you got. But okay, so you got waiver. I just wanted to know that kind of is useful information. So if you do want to do budget stuff, I really do recommend getting Bedivere, which you seem to already know that because you're wanting to roll story at some point. However, from just a gameplay standpoint, this account doesn't need Bedivere because you've got a Grailed Caesar, you've got Lancelot, you've got Benny. Those are very good units, and you have Chagojana for AoE and support stuff. So if this account wanted to just get through the game, you would not need to get a Bedivere. It would still be nice because you don't have like what he offers a whole lot on this account. But between Lancelot and Chagojana and Caesar, you don't actually need Bedivere, right? It's not necessary. Now, if you like Bedivere and you want to do budget stuff, then he's great, of course. But it's not like if you're ever like, maybe I don't want to put in that SQ right now. You don't have to rush off and grab Bedivere, right? And if you want to slot in Lancelot or instead or whatever, I think that would be totally fine. But obviously your Lancers, your Sabers are rather good. You've got good options with AoE and single target. Your skill ranks are kind of scuffed, but it is what it is. I'll go back over and look at skill ranks later when we see like what other units are where. Okay, chat. So this is what I'm talking about, right? Chat has been full of losers that don't level their David second skill, right? We've so much, just account after account. They're not there, but this guy's got it though. This guy's a winner, right? He's got that David second skill. He's ready to block some NPs right there, right? And look, see, he's got, you know, waiver, which is good, but waiver's not going to save you from an NP, so he can use like his waiver and use his David, and then maybe summon a friend of whatever card color he's using, right? For support or even DPS, right? So he gives him options. He doesn't have to summon a support servant if he doesn't want to, but he can as well, and that can also work with his David, right? Options are good. Okay, so got Arash for AoE stuff and farming. Third skill's 10, so really good for farming. Between that and waiver, your account's ability to farm is in really good shape. So for budget stuff, you've obviously got David. That was like the best thing you could have leveled for budget stuff. So between Uriel, Robin, and Billy, you've pretty much got all your bases covered here for budget. And then you've even got like Chloe if you want to level that. Like I don't know if you like Chloe or not, but Chloe is very good and it's always super strong. So if you want to level the Chloe, she's definitely a good investment. Same for Tomoe. I mean, you've got an MP2 Tomoe. That's really good. I will say, I do think if you've got Chloe at MP5 because she's a welfare, I don't like her at all. Okay, never mind then. But anyway, I do think Chloe is stronger than Tomoe overall, but they're both very good. But if you like Tomoe, then it's no problem leveling Tomoe, right? But your archers are fine. I mean, you even got Kid Gil, right, with Arash for farming, right? You could do a waiver with Arash and Kid Gil, and there's pretty easy farming against Sabers. And there's a few challenge quests that he's good for. So the only thing would be skill ranks, and this might be controversial, but I think if you're going to work on anyone's skill rank here, it would be Billy's second skill. I think getting Billy's second skill to 10 is the most useful thing that you could do for your archers. Even though Robin is better than Billy. Like, Robin is better than Billy, absolutely. But Robin is not that skill rank dependent, and once he's like right now he's 668, that's pretty sturdy, right? It's fine. But Billy's performance skyrockets when his second skill is at 10, and it just gives you a lot of really good options. I'd say Robin's poison, unless you have poison command code. I mean, it's debatable. I feel like Robin's uptime on poison is pretty good when it's at 6. But it is true, if it happens to miss, you want to get it back up as soon as humanly possible. So having it at 10 for that 5-turn cooldown is really good. But that is something to consider. He's got a poison command code. Okay, well with that, then there's no argument at that point. Then it's definitely Billy. But it is true for some accounts, if you like Robin, like, oh man, I want to use Robin for like my budget go-getter, and you don't have a poison command code, it is really good to get that first skill to 10 eventually. But Billy's whole, like, what he offers the team really comes into its own once Billy's second skill is at 10. And if you're going to level Billy, you want that second skill at 10. The other two skills don't really matter. But so really, get Billy's second skill to 10, and then you don't really need to worry about your other archer skills anytime soon. They're looking pretty good. Although Robin is such a good unit, it never hurts to get Robin to 10, 10, 10. But it's not, like, you're fine. Like, your archers are looking totally good. Oh, Grail Taiga. Now, that's good taste. And NP5. So, my guess would be you rolled on her when she was rated up back in the day, and that's why you got her NP5. Because it sounds like you haven't rolled story a whole lot right now. So, because you have NP1 Bedivere and NP5 Taiga, that just tells me you haven't really rolled story yet. And you got Taiga through her rate up. Or maybe Valentine's Day or something like that. But, okay, so what do we got here? What do we got for AoE? We've got Fionn, okay, and he's already high skill rank, so that's really good. It would not hurt, though, to get him to 10, 10, 10. Obviously, the lore situation might be an issue. The only reason why my Proto Q is leveled and OG Q isn't is because OG is broken as fuck. I mean, you're not wrong. I feel like this guy is very like-minded to Aerie right now, because Aerie doesn't like using Q because he's broken as fuck. And so yeah, this guy seems to be in the same style here. I'll say this, and I know this because I use Q at 100, I use Q at 70, I've used Qs in all kinds of situations. He's probably my most used servant at all kinds of level ranges. I don't think Q is necessarily broken at 70. He's just one of the absolute best 3 stars possible, right? But I don't think he's busted at 70. He's just really, really good. And there's not much point in using other Lancers, at least the budget ones, if you have him. So, and that's fair enough if that's enough for you not wanting to use him, right? I really do get that. But I don't think a 70 Q is just like, oh, this is bullshit, right? He is very good, though. Like, he is very good, and he will really lower your need to ever use another Lancer, and that can be kind of dull, right? And so I don't begrudge anyone being like, you know, he's too good, I don't want to use him. I get it. But at 70, I don't think it's that bad. Anyway, okay, so we got Taiga, and she's Grailed, and so that's really good. She scales pretty well with Grails. Her real weakness, though, is just her longevity is bad, because her skill ranks are just way too long. I mean, everyone says it all the time, but it is what it is, right? And I think anybody that uses her earnestly already knows that, right? And if she performs well in the long run, it's because of the supports. I think anyone with a brain can see that that's a problem with Taiga, is that in the longer fights, she falls off, like, because she's waiting so long. It is a problem. But she is good, though, right? She is still good. She does have straightforward value. She has hard survival. She has damage. And even some utility with, like, the sure hit and everything. So Taiga is fine. She's a totally good Lancer. Clearly one of your favorite characters. And so if you want to use her as your main single target, it'll be totally fine, right? You can totally do that. Sometimes you might need to use stronger supports, but, you know, fair enough, in my opinion. So for AoE, you've got Parvati, and she's just NP1, so that's kind of oof. She's still really good, though, at NP1. So it looks like you're wanting to Grail Fionn in future. So if you like Fionn enough where you're wanting to Grail him, I would focus on him over Parvati. Even though Parvati's good, Fionn is also so... I think Fionn... I know I say it every stream, but it's like... I think people really just don't get how good he is. He really is good. And I don't know if NA has his second skill buff, but even if they don't, he's still really good. And then when he gets that second skill buff, it's crazy. He's got great survivability, massive loop ability, and he gives the team support, right? It's great for farming, too. Like, he's great for farming. Like, he's really fucking awesome. But I would get him 10, 10, 10. Out of all your Lancers, that's what I would focus on, is just get Fionn to 10, 10, 10, especially because you're going to Grail him. and your other Lancers are in pretty good shape, so it's not that big of a deal. Like, you could use a 996 per body for the Taiga challenge quest coming up, because you're asking about challenge quests coming up on an A, and the Guildfest is in a few days. One of the big fights in Guildfest is the fight against the enemy Taiga, and AoE, like Quick Lancer, is one of the better things you could bring, and that's what per body is. You could use Fionn though. I mean, you can use Art. You don't have to use Bravado. You could use Fionn there. I'd actually be curious how that would perform. Either way though, one of these two will do well for that challenge quest. Even at NP1, they will do well. You're going to want a good Saber though. Let me go back and look though for the... You're going to want to clean up with Saber. I think Benny could do it. What do you think, like, Ari? Do you think Benny could clean up in the Taiga challenge quest? I think she can. I don't use Benny a lot, but I feel like that would be good enough. Because the other Sabers don't have a lot of hard survival. I don't know, Choco-John is good too though, even though she's AoE. So I'd say either one of those will do fine. Yeah, I think the account can handle it, especially because you got David, because David's good there. I assume your mash is up, but we'll see. Okay, so you have Martha, that's good. So if you don't have Asclepius, I forgot to look earlier, if you don't have him, that will hold you over, so that's really good. Let's see, so you've got Achilles for AoE, you've got Maid for single target, but honestly, because she's NP1, Ushi might actually be better. You could use them together though, and that works just fine. What else do we got? We got Alex for utility, that'll be good for Demeter down the road. I don't think Alex will do too much in Guildfest, but I can't really remember. Oh yeah, let me go, you've got the... What's that fight? You've got the Gorgon sister fight. So Lancers are good there. Quite a few classes are good there though. But I really liked Lancer there because Uriel was like really good to keep alive last, and then she did no fucking damage to you if you were a Lancer. But there's a lot of ways to approach that one. But Taiga would be fine there, and she can't be charmed there, so that's actually good. The monthly shop has reset. Fuck! I forgot I had gotten some more mana prisms. I could have bought more of the faux items on the Steno account. I don't care on my main. I already bought everything, right? Obviously, I always buy everything on my main. But fuck, I didn't miss that many, but I missed a few. Damn it. Well, it is what it is. Okay, let me look. Do you have Asclepius? Okay, you do. Honestly, unless you are just a big Bedivere fan, you don't really need to roll. You don't really need to roll story right now. Like, unless you just really... Now, you know, I'm not against rolling story, even on an account like this, just because I think story's not bad. I mean, you get access to a lot of CEs that way, and you do get things like Asclepius copies and Bedivere copies and things like that, and what's his name? Columbus. My brain was like thinking Blackbeard, because, you know, he's a better Blackbeard than Blackbeard. Anyway, your writers are fine. From a budget standpoint, though, you don't really need to level anything. You pretty much got all the usual suspects up. If anything, just work on Ushi's skill ranks, because I don't think the other ones really matter. So, in terms of skill ranks. Or Martha. I don't know if you consider Martha budget or not, but getting Martha to 10-10-10 is excellent. It's super good. So if you're willing to use Martha for hard fights, then I would do her skill ranks next. If you just want Bedivere, what Ari just said, yeah, I think there's if you get a Saber rate up, that's a better way to get Bedivere anyway. Because I don't really see the need for this account to roll story off the top of my head, right? Like it looks pretty good. You've got Taiga, you've got Asclepius. Yeah, he's only in P1, but you've got Martha, so it's okay, right? So yeah, maybe just roll on the Saber banner to get maybe 2 copies of Bedivere. You know, get him to NP3. Because he is great. If you do like doing budget setups, Bedivere is a real staple of those. Like, he absolutely is. So you need more caster gems. That's, I think, a sentiment a lot of people can relate to. The good news is you can get a bunch of caster gems here in a few days on an A. I want caster coup too. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. If you're a big caster coup fan, you could have rolled the caster banner though. I don't know. Are there any of those left? I don't know if any of those are left. But Caster Q is both good and fun. So if there is a caster raid upcoming. There's one of each day left. Okay, so my advice then would be roll some on the caster day to try to get caster coup, and then roll some on the saber day to get Bedivere. But if you really want caster coup more than, because I think Bedivere might be first, right? And if you really want caster coup, you could skip Bedivere for now and just go for caster coup, and then down the line try to get Bedivere. But it's kind of up to you and how much you want the things. But I feel like that's a better thing for your account to do it at this point. But, okay, so for skill gems, obviously Guildfest, you can get them there. In terms of priority, I mean, you're making good decisions from a budget standpoint, right? You're mostly leveling the stuff that makes sense. Getting Qingong's second skill up would be good. You don't need to worry about his first skill too much. Maybe get it to 6, but it's not that big of a deal. Maybe save the rest for Caster Coup then. If you like Caster Coup and you're wanting to use him, you could do that. But you say you want to grail Babbage, I see. So maybe just get Babbage to 10-10-10. And you won't regret that at all. Especially his second skill. It's so nice to have Babbage's second skill at 10, because then you hit the 40% attack up, it lasts 3 turns, and then the cooldown is 5 turns. And you can use Atlas and keep it up for 6 turns, right? It's awesome, right? So if you're a Babbage fan, I think you could do that before leveling anything. You could level Babbage's second skill to 10 before anything else, for your casters anyway. So that'd make a lot of sense, because everything else is in pretty good shape. Okay, so we got Osaka Hime. She's already maxed, so you're planning on grailing her, but she's already maxed. So, I mean, there's nothing else to work on. So we've got Gray for AoE, Fuma for AoE. Gray's good for farming. You got 100 Face for single target. So Assassin is your weakest class by far. Now, thankfully, 100 Face is so busted that she can carry, right? She can carry this whole class on her own. Osaka Hime is very good, but she's not exactly a damage dealer, right? So her class doesn't matter too much. Although she can fuck up riders. She can fuck up riders, absolutely. So between Osaka Hime and 100 Face, you're actually fine on assassins. It doesn't matter that your assassin class is kind of behind, but it would not hurt to maybe invest in another assassin. You maybe get the skill ranks up on Curse Arm or something. But honestly, you could keep it as is, and it wouldn't really matter. They're that good, because you've got Osaka. Yeah, I would worry about the skill ranks on 100 Face before I'd worry about the skill ranks on anyone else. Because she's almost maxed, and 100 Face gets a lot of benefit from being 10-10-10. So you could probably just level her to 10-10-10 and not worry about the rest of them. Like, you don't really need to level the other ones, I would say. Maybe get Gray's skill ranks up a bit at some point to help farming, but I mean, it's good as is, I would think. Okay, and also you can fill in the gaps on your assassin with your berserkers. So you've got Spartacus and he's Grail, so that's awesome for both AoE challenge quests and farming, so that's super good. You got Pinth, that works with a lot of your other units, and she's in P2, so that's excellent. And that completely fills in the gaps for a lot of your other classes. You got a decent amount of buster stuff like Taiga, and you could use the Pinth with Taiga. So that's good. There's plenty of uses for that. Probably still worth it though to level Jerker, just because Jerker has good synergy with Pinth, and it does fill in the gaps for your other stuff. Unless you're wanting to use Hercules, right? If you're wanting to, like, cause I don't know, right? You might not care enough to use Hercules, but if you're throwing him in the back and building up his bond, right? Maybe already has bond, then Hercules is always good, right? It's never bad to get Hercules up. But for a generic nuker, a Jerker would be really, really good. If your account was weaker, I would say absolutely level Hercules. But because your account is pretty good in single target and AoE and budget and non-budget, that you don't need Hercules to carry you. But he absolutely can, and he will definitely make a lot of annoying fights down the road a lot easier. And I mean, far more than pretty much any other unit on your account would. So it's certainly not bad to level your Hercules. Like, even for a lot of nasty challenge quests and stuff out there, he can clean up really well. So he's good. But if you're not wanting to do that, then Jerker. But either one's fine. You don't really need Darius. So you've already leveled him though. So I mean, I guess you wanted budget stuff, and actually in that case you do want Darius. But I was just gonna say, because you have Grailed Spartacus, it's less than important. Okay, so you've got Lobo, and that gives you some buff removal, which is good. And between that and Martha, you're looking good in that area. And that gives you a really good DPS option against Zeus if you're wanting to do that. And then you've got a really big MHX. And if she was 80, I'd actually say if you like her enough, go ahead and grail her to 90. But you've already grailed her to 90. So in 2 years from now, I would use your MHXX here to fight Fluffy. That that on your whole account, that's the best one. She'll make it a lot. You'll have an easier. It's still gonna be hard as fuck because Fluffy is always hard, but you're in better shape than a lot of accounts because she's Grailed, she's NP3, she's 10-10-10, and she's actually kind of tanky there. Yeah, I think for carrying a typical account, MHX and Enkidu are like the best options there. They're not the best options if you're trying to be like, oh, I'm gonna 3-turn this, you know, or 4-turn this, or 5-turn this, or whatever, right? Like go super fast. But MHX really helps in that fight. So the fact that you've already got her Grailed, already got her 10-10-10, you're pretty prepared for Fluffy in 2 years from now. So that's good. And then you've got Lobo there. It would not hurt to level Lobo's skills. He's got some nice utility, and you don't have any other Avengers. Ongar doesn't count. So it would not hurt to level Lobo's skills, but you don't need Avengers very often, so you could definitely focus on other classes. You've got Nash level, that's good, so you're in pretty good shape here. I like how you have full Grail, but obviously they don't let you do it, but maybe someday. But if they ever do, I assume then you're going to do it. Leveling Melt actually is not a bad idea. You don't need to do it, because the one time you need to level Melt is when your other Cavalry classes are in shambles, but they're not. Now, you don't have like a really good DPS caster, but you have Babbage, and that's good enough, and you're playing on Grailingham, so that's probably fine. But Melt is a very good way to kill assassins and also some multi-class scenarios. She's just very, very good. So if you want to level Melt, it's not bad at all. You'll get plenty of use out of her. But because you've already got Passion Lip and Mecha Liz, if it was me, I wouldn't do it right now, because this account just doesn't really need an alter ego, and you don't need alter egos very often. And when you have to have an alter ego, or it's just really hard if you don't have one, you've already got NP2 Passion Lip, and you've got Mecha Liz. And yeah, the Mecha Liz isn't the best, but she's good enough to do what an alter ego needs to do. So you don't have any need of Melt, even though Melt is better than them, right? Melt is like the best alter ego in the game. But your account is not in a situation where you really need it right now. But if you're like, oh man, Melt's awesome, and then by all means level her. But because you're in pretty good shape, you're pretty free to level whatever you want. But if it was me, I'd be like worrying about skill ranks on Martha, get Fionn to 10-10-10, Billy, second skill to 10. That's probably the biggest advice I can give you, because you specifically asked for budget and like challenge quest stuff. And from a budget standpoint, at the point where your account is at, because I've prepared many accounts in my time. When my accounts start kind of looking like this one does, it's got David up, it's got Robin up, it's got the essentials are there. This is definitely at the point where I'd be like, okay, it's time to get Billy second skill to 10, because it's a really good option to have. It's not like, oh my god, I must have it, but it is a really nice option to have to get that immediate NP to deal with health bars and things like that. So if I was doing budget stuff and I was running this account, my priority right now would be Billy's second skill. But pretty close on that, though, it would also be get Babbage to 10-10-10, or at least his second skill to 10, actually. Maybe not 10-10 all the way. Maybe get Chin Gong's second skill up, stuff like that, and then Martha. But for the most part, it's looking really good. So I think you'll be fine. I think you're more prepared for Fluffy than most people. Like, I mean, seriously, like MHX, X, and it's already 10-10-10 and everything, you're looking really good there. As for advice for the upcoming challenge quests, let me think. I don't remember a lot of them. So for the Romulus one, you basically just do a balance of your sabers with being protected by typical supports like George or Mash, that kind of stuff. And then your sabers are strong enough that you could almost use any of your leveled sabers for it if you wanted to. So just space out your sabers with your supports, like typical budget supports. And you'll be totally fine for that one. And same for Leonidas, the Leonidas one. The Taiga one might be a little hard for you just because Parvati is such a low NP rank, but you've got other good Lancers for it, and you've got some good supports. I think it'll be okay. Tell this man who doesn't have Antonio, is sad about it, to roll on the extra class banner. I mean, that is a good point. If you want Antonio, Antonio has a really odd synergy with the extra class banner that's coming up in a few days. The game has, this is like a safety net that a lot of people don't realize. Every time you do a 10 roll, the game has to give you a 3-star servant. It has to. And Antonio is the only 3-star extra class. So when the extra class banner hits, all you have to do is use 30 SQ, and you're generally going to get like 4 or 5 Antonios, right? Like, you don't have to roll over and over. You just roll one time. Just 130 roll, and you're going to be swimming in Antonio's. So if you want to get them pretty painlessly, just do that real quick. So yeah, these class banners, I have 4 SQ. Oh shit. Use it? Well, I mean, to be fair, if you do use it, you do have a pretty good chance of getting him. But if it was me, it would be up to how much do you want him, right? Like, I don't know how high on your list he is. Your account doesn't need him. Like, I'll say that from a budget standpoint, you never need Antonio. I hate saying that, but from a budget standpoint, he's never necessary. He can be nice, but he's never necessary. So it's up to, like, how much are you wanting? How much are you wanting Proto-Coup? How much are you want? Like, how much do you want Antonio compared to that? But it's an option, so you can either throw it at the caster stuff and hope you get caster coup then, or you can save it for the future, or you can go for Antonio. That seems like your options right now. But yeah, it's rough when you have that little SQ. Thankfully, though, you've made good decisions, so I think your account is pretty ready for Guildfest. Now, I said Achilles, the challenge quest, is the one that you really shouldn't hold back on. But let's look. What is the best DPS you've got? So you can always use Pinth for the first health bar. Pinth can one-shot Achilles' first health bar so easy, then she'll die immediately. But that lets you not worry about the divinity gimmick. You can ignore the divinity gimmick if you use Pinth. But you might not need to. You might have a DPS that does really well and is divine. Let's see what we got. We've got Taiga. That's okay. Would not be my first pick, but it's something. I think Achilles is going to be hard for this account, looking at this. I don't know. Okay, if you were able to, Hercules would be decent. If you could Zerg Hercules to 10-10-10 and everything. But I don't know, it'd be tough, right? Because Hercules will die fast there. It would not be my first pick. It would not be. I don't see... I got Ozzy recently. If by some miracle you can get Ozzy up in time, you need to be 10-10-10. He will do rather well there. And if you used him and your waiver and you summoned a friend's Merlin, you could probably do it, right? You're gonna have to min-max and you're gonna have to experiment, but you could probably do it. But if Ozzy's not 10-10-10, I think it'd be really hard. I'm trying to think what would be the best DPS if you did not want to level Ozzy or couldn't level Ozzy. Let's see. Honestly, Melt. Melt is actually fine. Unless I'm mistaken, but I think Melt is pretty good for smacking Achilles. Because she's able to do counterclass damage and get around the not being able to use an assassin. They don't let you use an assassin there. Oh, fuck, you're right. You have to be male. Fuck. And I think she's female. Yeah, okay. No, you're right. Okay, so X-Nay on that one. And then your other 2 alter egos are also female because we don't have Doorman. So no luck on that one. Which is the stupid part. Yeah, it is pretty dumb. So you can't use Jerker then either. Yeah, that sucks. You can absolutely use Pent though. But she'll really only work for the first health bar. But like, there's like some unique stuff there where she can just instantly break it. It's kind of nice. So you do have Hercules, but that'd be tough. I mean, Hercules is an okay option. It's hard to keep him alive. He does have a crit buff, and he does have evade, and he does have guts, and he works with Merlin, and you can do massive damage. If Hercules doesn't work though, because he dies too soon, your next best option. That's right, you can't do Taiga because she's female. Oh boy, this account's gonna have a hard time because Hercules is not an easy win there. What you might want to do is summon a friend's coup altar or something like that. Summon a DPS and use your supports. I think that might be better for this account because I don't see a DPS that I feel like they're gonna do great. So I think summoning a friend's DPS is the way to go. Because you do have Waver, you do have David, you've got options for keeping that unit alive. But yeah, that's going to be tough. This account is not going to have an easy time with Achilles. But I think your best option is summoning a friend's DPS. So maybe jump on Discord or something if you can't find one that's good and be like, ask around. Because even on our Discord, you'll be able to find people with Coup Altar and other options like that. Because yeah, that's gonna be hard. I think you'll be able to deal with everything else though. I think all the other challenge quests, you have pretty good options for. You really can't you cannot 2 turns Achilles with like any old account. People always say stupid shit like that, and then when you look at how it's actually done, it involves like a bunch of really specific craft essences, a bunch of really specific supports, normally Merlin or Waver, and and we only have just Waver, that's it. And you also need good RNG with the deck, right? Like that's always a thing with clears like that, you have to get the deck to reset at like the perfect way. There rarely is there a way to do it super easily. Although I will say, God Juna might be able to solo that because of his guts. I could see him potentially being able to solo it because he is a berserker. The thing is, most people aren't going to have a good... they're not going to have a good support team and a good DPS, right? That's what you just said is like basically what people complain about all the time. People are like, just do, you know, X. But when X is like, that's what most people won't have, right? You can make half of the pie through the support system, right? But a lot of times that half of the pie doesn't work with the other half, right? So you need an alternative route, right? That's the whole issue most of the time. Okay. I think we said all we can. Oh wait, see command codes. That's actually useful. What do we got here? So we've got. I'm surprised you're leveling the guts one right up, but maybe you like soloing and it can be good for that. But I'm surprised you leveled that one first. So we've got aerial drive. That's good. Painting summer. That's good. You got K-scope for farming. You got Kaneth CD. Got the anti-berserker one. You could slap that anti-berserker craft essence right there. The child of Atlas or whatever the fuck it's called. You can put that on your MHXX, and you are ready to go for Fluffy in 2 years. Like, you've already got what you need. So you got a nice rounded setup here of starting NP and non-starting NP. It's kind of shocking that you don't have Art of Death limit broken yet. I guess you haven't been playing that long though. But just looking at like what you have, I'm surprised you haven't gotten more copies of it. You got all those Sakura CEs, but just bad luck, I suppose. So go. Any CC advice? So you don't have the free respec yet, so I don't... Here's the thing, command codes are just, with or without the free respec, command codes are specific to whatever you're doing. They're designed to be that way. It just is what it is. There's rarely generic advice. What you have, though, is totally fine in the meantime, though, because you've got just straightforward general buster damage, and then you got star generation on the quick cards, and that's a pretty safe bet to go when you don't know what to go with. The better command codes are only better when it's their niche, right? So for general gameplay, this is totally fine. All right, let's do some Gawain nonsense here. Let me do my FP summon here. I might need to just reset the game. I find that's the easiest way to get the support list up to snuff. Yep, okay. Alright, one thing though, I gotta get water. Let me just do that real fast before we go fighting Gawain here. I always get super thirsty when I'm doing account reviews because I'm talking a lot. Imagine a streamer talking. Okay. I have water, and I have hot dog bun. Well, there's Ziggy. Wow, look at all these, damn, look at all these people past level 100. Well, okay then. Have any of these not been past level 100? Okay, got two right there that are just regular level 100. Where do we even start with all this? Nope, not happening, say. Oh my god. Why does he have the anti-berserker CE? What the fuck? That is so scuffed. Like, we've got... Look at this. We've got 7404, MP1, Yang CE. At least, you know what you should have done, say, is you should not have given him... Oh my god, it's level 80 out of 90. I didn't see that. Oh my god. But say, you should not have given it the burn CC, but then the Yang CE. And look at this fucking Phantom with the anti-berserker command CE. Here, I'll show the friend code again. You might want to screenshot it so I have to hold it for like 3 years here. Alright, what do we want to use? Got the weaker Wonder Twins right now. Wrong slot. Oh, you were correct. Oh wow, yeah, big landling. That's actually okay. You know what? I mean, Eri got it. She got the top spot there, so I feel like we go with that. Okay, fair enough. And I'm legitimately really curious to see if Landling can actually like hold the line against that much damage, right? Like an NP5 is really tanky, but this is a tall order. Alright, we want to do as little damage as possible. What will really benefit Landling is he can slow down Gawain's NP. So, I have found that it's not that hard for like Burgist to solo the other fight with Gawain, but it's quite hard for her to solo this one. And the reason it's hard for her to solo this one, this one's just harder, but it's because of how fast he NPs. Like his NP rate is what really gets her. Okay, let's see. I think we just do that. You just had to crit, George. Thankfully, look at Ben K doing double-digit damage. That is so hard to accomplish. Even for a level 1, you normally do triple-digit damage. Well, he is level 1, actually. I guess that would make sense then. But it's because he's level 1, counter class, and the damage resist. If only Ben K's first skill was 10. Yep, I did say. I saw that. I was saying the one thing you could have done to make it even more scuffed was not giving her the burn command code. That would have been a work of art. But the 80 out of 90, like what the fuck? Alright, off we go. This is such a good summer costume, by the way. I almost want to not do invulnerability until the first NP. Let me look at our options here. If it was like a regular boss, I don't know, I feel like I should use it because of our NP drain. If we didn't have the NP drain, I think I could hold it, but I don't think I can wait that many turns. I might have to wait like 2 or 3 turns, and that can make a real difference. Let me look. When the fuck was he released? I can't find. There he is. God damn. It is a 6-turn cooldown. I think we use it. Like, I don't think I can afford to sit around that long. And yeah, it's true. We don't, without having the damage cut, we could get fucked up right now. Okay, I think we save our second skill though. Unless I just want the star rate. Do I just want the star rate? I feel like I can get my NP this turn without casting anything, so I think we don't cast anything. Although, getting the star rate, just to maybe make some crit stars would have been okay. Okay, I need Gawain to attack once if it's a high hit count. Yeah, there we go. I do want the art up. I think I gotta wait a turn though, because I want to save the battery. I don't know, waiting this long when you have Atlas. I don't know if that's the right play. Yeah, at least we can get rid of the attack buff. Oh yeah, we get crit down. I forgot about that. That's actually really good. Because that's how you just get yeeted, is when Gawain is like, I'm a buster crit now. It'll still hurt us quite a bit if he hits with a buster attack. And there's a buster attack. Hey look, he would have crit, but he didn't crit because of the crit down. Okay. We clearly can't survive forever here, but that was alright. Wait a minute. Okay, we will keep him from NPing here. I want to heal, but I gotta wait. With how big Landling's damage cut is, it's pretty crazy we took that much damage. Because this Landling is NP5. And it applied the damage cut to each attack individually, right? Not the hit count, but each like card. So that lowered the damage we took by 4,500, if I'm not mistaken. So we would be so fucked up right now if it wasn't for our NP. He's still doing it! It's crazy that he did that damage right there with that buster. Ari, is there any world? Let's see. I mean, we definitely NP again, but that means we don't. This is nuts that we are stopping him from NPing this long. And it's because his gimmick doesn't do anything until the turn is over. So even though Gawain's like total NP rate is crazy high, we're actually stopping him from NPing at all. Huh. But I wonder if it gets to the point where he's going to NP and we have triple NP up, I wonder, well we really can't though, because the turn that we would cast the NP, he wouldn't be able to NP us. But I wonder if we could face tank an NP if we had enough up. I should probably turn slow-mo NPs off for this. I mean, Gawain's NP does not hit that hard here if he doesn't have the attack and buster up. I know that because I know Burgess can face tank it. Like if Burgess just has like a modest defense up, she's generally able to take at least one. Like his buster attacks are normally nastier than his NP. Like if we could get rid of the buster up, I'd be super confident. Okay. We only have 2 though, so we have 3,000 damage cut. I feel like we still do there's no real reason not to do the invulnerability right now. Yeah, I think we just do it. Besides, I want the buff. So we heal here, no question. I think we heal, art, and then star. Although we've got art up and Stargent up. The quick card, though, if we crit next turn, is super good. Yeah, you're probably right, Air. I don't know, though. The debuffs can really get you here. Wait, no, you're right. Because any other unit and what you did, Ari, would be correct. because his debuffs are really nasty, but because it's Landling, Gawain's not NPing enough. And so Atlas would be good enough, I think. I'm gonna quick. I want the little bit of extra healing, and I want to potentially have a chance of like art critting next turn. It's crazy that Landling can survive this long though against Gawain, because Gawain's damage is so high. And we're not counterclassing. If we were counterclassing, I wouldn't be surprised at all, right? Like a tanky archer can easily do this kind of thing, but at neutral, it's nuts. And it makes you feel sorry for Lancers. This is exactly why like Lancers are fucked against Landling, because you know, even if they're a proper Lancer boss and they hit hard, right? If you're being counterclassed and you're dealing with this, you don't do anything, right? And he does this for the whole team, for God's sakes. I think I saved my other skills. Yeah. Gawain is being kind of merciful though. He's not doing things that give him burst damage, and burst damage is what defeats damage cut. But we've kind of gotten lucky here. Gawain is just attacking a lot, and he's not doing a lot of buffs. So we're kind of luck sacking right now. We might be able to beat this. I don't know. I mean, Landling is a tough cookie here. Like, what will get us killed is if Gawain decides to do a lot of buster up. That's absolutely what will end us. Ari, you totally made the right call though about removing the attack up. Because look how much damage we took just from that one part. If he had also had the attack up, that would have just been terrible. Oh, I got the extra attack damage, nice. Sadly, we did not loop there. That is unfortunate. I think I still battery because I want to get the buff success chance, and then I don't necessarily have to art here if I don't want to, though. I can focus on Scar Gem. Ugh, if only I could heal right now, that'd be so good. Alright, I think I art quick, actually, as weird as that is. I want as much Starge in here as possible. Hey, quick boy. Oh boy, okay. Yeah, not getting our NP right there was big oof. I'd love to heal, but I gotta art. Yeah, I think you might be right, Ari. I think it might be a little bit of RNG in it, but I actually think he's favored. I think it would require bad RNG to lose. Like, I think it is possible to lose, and I will say, this is a legitimate negative to units that go really slow like this. Is it gives the enemy more time to do something stupid, right? Like, the more turns you give the enemy, the more likely like a triple buster turn is gonna happen. Oh, fuck. I knew... Gawain it's not RNG. Gawain does that at a certain health threshold, and we hit that threshold right there. Fuck. Oh my god. I do think it's possible, though. I absolutely think he can do it. I just need to do invulnerability there. I shouldn't have probably even NP'd there, actually. I should have just done damage and done the invulnerability, and then immediately NP'd the turn after, and I probably would have had 200%. That's not really throwing. That's not throwing. That's just like, that's an easy mistake to make, right? That's like, we got, right? We didn't, I don't think that's throwing. Like, it is a mistake, but that's a really easy mistake to make. That's like that's a typical Gawain gotcha moment right there. Alright, so we got Super Burgist. Now I know for a fact, because I've done this stage with my Burgist a lot, that these command codes are absolutely not what you want. The crit down one is fine, but these are not the command codes that you want. Now I'll try it anyway, but I don't think it'll work because I've done this with my Burgist quite a bit. However, this wait a minute, actually, this Burgist has her passive skills. So although these command codes are kind of whack for what we're doing, the passives are no joke. So maybe we do beat this. We'll see. I'll do my best. The Tengu one, I'm pretty sure, is like bonus stuff, like bonus damage to Genji, right? Those kinds of buffs, I think is what it is. Yeah, no heal boost is rough. No heal or heal boost, but we do have the crit down, so that's nice. This music is so good, dude. Yeah, we'll check it out, say. That smiling face does not give me confidence. I'm actually glad Sonic 06 exists just because it gave us a good soundtrack. Like, a lot of video games like that are pretty temporary, even if they're good, right? Like, it's rare that games really, you know, or a masterpiece that lasts, you know, time, right? So even if it was good, it'd probably been forgotten by now anyway. And the fact that it gave us a good soundtrack, I'm like, it's totally worth. One of these days, man, just one of these fucking days. I should have done the art card that didn't have a 10% crit chance. Medea versus Gawain. If someone's got one, we'll see how she does. Hopefully she's level 120 and has all of her passives, because she's gonna need it. She'll probably still lose horribly, even in that context. See, this is why you want to skill steal Gawain, is so, because he could double skill there, and he doesn't kill George. It's very rare, but it could happen. Don't have a lot of buffs to remove, so I'm not going to use the second skill. So, what I did on my Burgist was I did Merlin, obviously, on the art card. You want to be able to rush that first NP. But thankfully, her third skill helps her get her NP, and we got a chance here. Come on, Gawain, give me like double quick. Got double attack. Okay, that's... What the fuck? Bro! Remember when I said the thing that counters damage cut is burst damage? Remember that? It's a good thing. Okay, we're gonna have to buff remove right the fuck now, because not only did we not get our NP, but I mean, look at this nonsense. I'm really glad we get to buff remove, because we would be dead, right? Like, we would be so fucking dead right now if we didn't. Like, it would just instantly vaporize us. God damn, dude. Okay, it's good. So there's our NP. Now we're not taking a billion damage, so that's nice. Think I invulnerability this. Thought about doing quick art, honestly, but because we've got triple Buster up, I think we gotta take the damage while we got it. Speed is still important here. You couldn't have crit there, Burgess. You couldn't have just a crit. Like, with all those attack and buster buffs, a crit would have been so much damage. It might have been gotten him to that threshold where he wants to guts, but he couldn't guts because he has to NP that turn. I think that makes him skip it and never do it. But we didn't get him quite low enough. That would have been amazing if we had done that. I want to NP next turn. That's actually important. I think we do crit down. I think we should do this. Oh fuck, I didn't click the crit down one. I thought that was the mask. That's the fuck. Gawain, please don't crit me right now. Oh shit. Woo, at least he didn't crit us. God, can you imagine? Okay. Well, I'm not sure. I don't know, maybe we did skip the guts, but I don't think so. I think he's gonna NP us right now, so I need to try to get maximum health here. I actually wish he had buffed some, so I could remove his buffs and put defense down on him. That's kind of unfortunate. Like, I want to do quick art, but I need the damage cut. As silly as that might sound, we need every bit of survival here. Hey, more music, that's amazing, by the way. Dude, Dark Souls 2 is kind of a shit show, but Sir Alone is amazing. I love that boss. He's a weeb, but he's awesome. Like, his lore is awesome, his fight is awesome, his music is awesome. He's got such a good, like, story in Dark Souls 2. Here's the thing, I do not inherently like or dislike something based around how much skin it shows, right? It depends on if it fits the character or not, and if the design, let me stress this, if it looks good. Her third stage is, Burgess that is just a chaotic mess, right? It's like, it's not like, oh no, skin! It's like, it looks ridiculous. It's like Ushi, right? It's not as bad as Ushi, let's be honest. Like, Burgess third stage is in no way as bad as Ushi. But, you know, Ushi's problem is not that it shows skin, is that it doesn't really fit, and it looks like her clothes went through a blender, right? It doesn't work. There are some characters where, like, you know, Ishtar, it makes sense, right? I don't like Ishtar, but that's because she's a bitch, but that's different. But, like, Ishtar's design makes sense, right? It works, and it works for several characters, but it does not work for, like, Burgess, in my opinion, and it doesn't work for Ushi and several. But, like, it works for Leonidas, right? It's not just because he's a guy, it's because he's such an over-the-top character, he's a muscle head, you know, the Spartan lore and everything, right? It works for him, but, like, it wouldn't really work for, like, Saito, you know, Saito Kajima. If he looked like Leonidas, that doesn't work, right? That's silly, but it works for Leonidas, right? So yeah, it's a case-by-case thing for me. But my issue with Burgess third stage is just, it looks stupid. It looks like Ku Alter. I don't like those kind of designs. I don't. I didn't like it on Ku Alter. I don't like it on Burgess, right? I don't give a shit about showing skin. It looks stupid. It's like trying to be edgy. It looks like a child that's like making a styrofoam cosplay, right? Like with the headgear and everything. That's what Burgess stage 3 looks like to me. And it's like, it's not good. It's not good. I don't mind the red and black color scheme though. Like that can work. Okay, we need to get rid of this debuff. Wait, do we guard the burn? We did guard the burn. I think we get rid of it anyway, though, with the way skill seal works. Okay, we need this. Okay, we just do this. It's not even about the clear, it's about the NP gain. I need to NP, like, right the fuck now so I don't die. I need my guts to go until the next NP. If my guts goes off before that, we're fucked. The music knows, by the way. Gawain, don't. Just easy, cowboy. Okay, we got the crit loss, though. That's good. Alright, it's all about gas now. This is our last NP, so it's all about gas. It's close, but I don't know if we got enough oomph here. So let me give you an example of what I'm talking about, right? I think Ari will really agree with me because Ari actually pays attention to characters, and this is a character Ari likes. But I think this is like the best example because this is so extreme, okay? So like Beowulf and Canis, okay? Makes sense that, you know, for an anime setting, makes sense that they dress that way, right? It works, okay? But imagine if Anastasia looks like that, right? But her personality's the same, right? But then she looks like Canis. That's stupid, right? Like, that's unbearably stupid. And like, an anime does that sometimes, right? And it's just like, it's so much facepalm, right? And then people act like you're being like a boomer if you don't like it. It's not about showing skin. It is, you know, people can dress however they like. It's about design and it making like any goddamn sense, right? Like, and I've literally seen that where you have characters like Anastasia, but then they dress like Canis, and it's like, but why though, right? It don't work. Or you've got, let's see, what's what's like I'm trying to think of the best like alternative to Leonidas, because Leonidas is probably the most out there design in the game, in my opinion. Like Asclepius, right? If Asclepius dressed like Leonidas, it'd be like, that don't make a whole lot of sense, right? Although he is Greek, but still. Okay. We're so close. I actually think we win. I actually think we win. And I'm telling you, I think the reason we won is because this Burgist is just so upgraded, right? Because, like, I've done this fight quite a bit with mine. My Burgist has better command codes. I stand by that. Like, my Burgist absolutely has better command codes. Although I will say, like Aries said, I think this account doesn't have a lot of command codes. For having a limited roster of command codes, these were really good picks. Like, absolutely, these were good picks, especially the crit down. It actually saved us. Like, we had that crit earlier, remember? Anyway, the reason this Burgist is working where mine would fall a bit short is because this one's higher level. Mine was 90, like NP2 or 3. This one's, 102. But then that it's the extra attack. Like, seriously, we've done like what, 9 turns of getting. We got our extra attack like 9 or 10 times, right? So applying that bonus extra attack damage combined with the attack up and the 3 of a kind bonus and all that other stuff. That's a lot, and I actually suspect if we didn't have that extra attack damage, we might actually be falling a bit short here. We got some wiggle room though because of our levels, right? We're level 100 and everything. If Nino, are you in chat? Because Nino, if you're in chat, what I kind of want to do, because I've been working on a Burgess video. I think what I might do is, hi, yeah, what's up? What I might do is, because I've already got footage of my Burgess getting very far in this stage, but just not hacking. And I did this over and over with my Burgess, and I played it perfectly, and I just couldn't quite beat it. So what I kind of want to do is, I want to do like a Burgess versus the world video, and I'll go through it with my Burgess and all the other fights that I recorded, and I'll show the Gawain fight, but then I'll do it at the end with your Burgess and win, because it looks like Burgess can do it as long as we played good. I think if you're game for that, I think that would be pretty good for a video, so. Okay, let's make sure we win though. The fight's not over yet, but I think we about got this. I'm gonna do slow-mo for these last couple of turns because we might get a random crit. I don't want to lose the stage forever, right? So he is going to pop our guts here, but then he can't kill us. And if we either kill him here or next turn, we're good. And I think we might kill him here. And if we don't, we got one more turn, which is really good. Okay, he might just live. Pretty close. Not quite. Okay, so this is coming down to the last turn. This is coming down to the wire, right? That we're winning on our. This is the last turn that we could live, and that's why my Burgess can't do it, because with these extra passives and everything, it makes up for more than one turn of value. It's probably like 2 turns, if not 2.5 turns, right? So you can see why mine doesn't quite make it, even with the better command codes. Now, like the better command codes got me pretty close. I'd actually gotten rather close to doing it, but. Yeah, the extra attack damage is huge, a little bit extra health. Because the health is no joke, because that could get you killed and have guts go off too soon. And then we would already have died, right? Think like there's quite a bit here. Alright, well we clearly do 10k. We've got attack up, we got Buster up. And the burn can't kill us after damage. After we kill him, right? This still came down to the absolute wire though. So yeah, I'm gonna, if you don't mind, Nino, if you could keep this slotted, I'm gonna try to record this either tonight or tomorrow. Let's see, what is today? Okay, I've got a super obnoxious like doctor appointment coming up where I have to wake up outrageously early, and I'm gonna be so MIA on that day because of that. But that's not for a few days, so I can get this done. Yeah, I always hate when that happens, when you have to like completely wreck your sleep schedule. So. It's good though. I mean, honestly, I've been seeing the specialist, and my quality of life has improved so much. I can breathe better. We're starting to work towards a permanent solution. It's going to be a while, but I'm really happy. Like, I mean, it was fucked, man, and it's definitely getting better. So. Okay, so we got a Shiba. Okay, we've got some fun stuff to test here. Actually, basically everything look here looks fun to test. All right, let's do Dion. Excuse me, I don't know why I forgot the name here. because we did Landling, and they're pretty similar but different, right? So, we'll do Miyu because we were testing her earlier, so we'll do Miyu. But yeah, let's do Dion and see what happens here. That's a good CE for Dion. I think that's the right one. So I tried Burgess here with so many CEs. I tried that CE here. I tried all kinds of stuff. I even tried it. This did better than you would think. I brought the limit broken, like the maids, whatever their names are, for Ilya, that gives you 30% NP gain. And it's because Gawain gives you a lot of NP from smacking you, and her gain rate's actually rather good. And so bringing that, I NP'd so much on Burgess. She was NP'ing constantly, and you get the heal a lot. And it went pretty well. It made it about as far as the defensive one and the guts one did. It was about tied with them. Yeah, it's like Divine Banquet or something. I don't remember. But I found the guts and the defensive one were about tied. They generally would do about the same. She had a guts one. I don't remember if it was that one area or if it was the other one, the crit one. I'm not sure which one it was. I forgot. Okay, yeah, Nano got it, so yeah. 44, okay, good to know. That's pretty impressive, honestly, that she did that well. Because again, in a solo, attack stat from your CE is being applied over and over and over and over, and it really adds up. It's 4 cards every turn for like 10 turns, right? That's huge. I'm really glad though that she was able to pull that off, just barely, but it makes it a good video, and that's exactly what I wanted for that video. The reason I haven't put up a Burgess video is because I couldn't quite find a way to cap the video off that I was happy with, and that's exactly what I wanted. So that's perfect. And I can even show like the ups and downs, like with the one I have and stuff. So I'm looking forward to that. I think it'll be good. Okay, might as well do the invulnerability. Maiden Halloween normally I would say isn't worth it, but there are some fights where it would be. The thing about Burgess is her inherent toolkit, and then with regular good command codes, is so good on the soft survival that you normally don't need more soft survival from your CE, unless it's enough soft survival to then allow you to actually kind of get hard survival, like be it a big defense up, right? So you end up phase tanking something that you normally couldn't. But normally she wants damage or guts, because guts allows her to survive an extra NP. Because here's the thing, a lot of units will get hit by an NP and have guts go off, and then they can't live anymore. They can't recover. She can. Because what she can do is she can get hit, have her guts go off from the CE, have 1 health, but the turn is canceled, and then she has her second skill and her NP. So she gets the heal from her NP, and then she heals a bunch from her second skill, and she could also have command codes for the heal boost and the 1k heal, and she can go back up to a massive amount of health and just keep going, right? And so she just needs the maximum amount of ways to deal with an enemy NP, because that's normally, not always, but that's normally her limiting factor. Is she can block 1 NP with her Mystic Code, 1 NP with maybe her health, but not always, and then 1 with Guts. So a lot of times it's just Guts and just the Mystic Code, and that's it. So then she needs to win, right? She needs to win in that time. So a lot of times she doesn't need more soft survival, but sometimes she does. Because sometimes the boss just hits like a fucking truck and is, yeeting you off the map. And okay, this is kind of cheap now. Okay, I was gonna do the Brave Chain to get the extra stars, but let's not. Let's just do a little damage here. Oh, see you, Ares. That is such a bad animation on Gawain. I like all of Gawain's animations except his long range quick. His short range quick looks really good, but the long range one is really stupid. We have never landed that, by the way. Wait, what about Kojiro driving a truck? What? Okay, Gawain, please attack. There you go. Okay. Let me look at cooldown lengths again here. So the NP is also going to be our limiting factor. So it's 6 turns, but it gives us the defense buff. Right, okay, so we definitely saved. Do we have heal boost? We do, okay, that's really good. This is tough. I think we evade. And then we focus on our NP, I think. And then I need to heal boost next turn, like no matter what. And then not use it up. So we do, I guess, Buster Art. Oh, we could do Art Quick Art again, and then we get our NP pretty. Yeah, okay, yeah, that seems good. We might not get our NP actually, but it's likely that we get our NP. I would love a random crit there, because I gotta say, Dion's animations are pretty good. Especially because the animation update's a little old these days, but I think it still holds up quite well. See, we get debuff resistance 100%, so I guess we just use it. Why? Because I can't cast it to remove. Yeah, okay, that's good. I'm trying to think. I think I have to Atlas to get my evade back for the next NP. I can wait though, we're not gonna cast Atlas twice, so I'll see what happens. Wait a minute, what if we charm here? The odds of charming are so bad though, but what if we do? That would actually be bad. I think we don't even try then. And we go for 200%. Okay. I need to do damage. Do this. That's the hard part, is Dion just doesn't have damage. However, in a solo or a last man standing, I would say overall Dion is behind Landling, although Dion can keep up, but I would say overall Dion is behind, unless there's just a massive debuff element to the fight. But there's something that Dion offers to a team that you will just never see. It's not applicable in a solo or a last man standing, and that's the taunt. Now, that's true for Landling as well, but for other things, like the other utility. But Taunt is just an unbelievably good ability in a team setting. So like, Dion is really good because of that. Now, if I do art before my NP, I can get the extra overcharge, which would give me more charm chance. But I don't think that's worth going for. I think I'd rather just NP for the attack down and start building towards my next NP. Like, charming here would be nice, right? It really would be, but it's only 10%, and because Gawain has magic resist, I didn't feel like it'd be likely for it to land even with the extra 10%, so I'd rather have the NP game. Okay. If by some miracle we actually do charm on the if we do like quick art and we got our NP and then charmed, we could use evade without using Atlas and then use Atlas for the next one. But that's super unlikely. It's so unlikely I don't think I even go for it. Yeah, Mighty Wind, it's classic. Dion holding on the survivability front pretty well. Even with Gawain Gawain critting a lot. We made it to 95%. Damn it. And one turn, that'd have been so good. I have to whiff a turn too. We're getting wrecked by Atlas right now. We're not getting the value we want. Because I can't use my second skill, or third skill. I want to get the heal boost first. I shouldn't have done this then last. That wasn't the right play. That'd have been better to have just gotten the heal boost and used the third skill right away. This debuff resist though, that's pretty cool. Okay, we need the heal boost again, and then we'll use the command code. We'll get back to pretty high health, but we're dead because of the charm thing. So to get the maximum performance out of Dion, you would need to land a charm on a lucky turn, so you could get the evade back and then live an extra NP. The only way we could possibly beat this is if we got lucky with critting. The thing is, Dion has like no crit chance. But if we got like art crits and Gawain like quick attacked us a lot and we were able to like use our NP way more frequently and we had like a bunch of attack down on him, right? We had like 3 attack downs. What NP rank is this Dion? If he's NP 5 then it's like amazing. He's NP 4, so there you are. What, 27.5%, right? That's a good luck with that one. But yeah, if we had like 3 of those up, that would be really good for face tanking. But that's probably not going to happen. You know what? I'm gonna do that for the extra heal. It's a really cool animation too. Well, if we could somehow land the charm now, that would be swell. Can we get a charm success chance up command code? That'd be pretty cool. Alright, this is probably where we die, so I'm gonna do the damage cut. You never know. It could be the difference. The problem is, I think we can survive the NP. The problem is the attacks that will come after the NP. That's what will definitely kill us. Didn't think so there. Probably gonna like 10k. Oh no, it's not. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? We had what? We had like 50, like 5% attack down, and then we had damage cut for like 600 or 300 or whatever. I don't know why we took that little damage. I'm confused. I mean, I'll take it. I will absolutely take it. Oh, Holy Shroud! You're right. I forgot about Holy Shroud. Oh, silly me. Right. So we had we're at like 80 some odd, right? We're like at 85 or whatever. Okay, we were at 85 and then the damage cut. So I should have gone for the gain then. Excuse me. Alright, I don't want the heal boost going to waste, so I'll put it last. Dude, we actually had a crit chance there. We had a totally decent chance to crit there, and that would have been the NP gain we needed. We could have, if any one of those cards had crit, we would have our NP right now, and that would be more attack down, so we could live again, and then we'd have our evade for the NP. That turn really fucked us over right there. I at least can do the heal, I guess. That sucks. Like, NPing right there would have been so good. Well, Dion is not, not having a shameful display, if you will. I feel like I shouldn't NP, because I swear, at all these charms have failed, I swear to God, if it landed now, I mean, I would just lose my goddamn mind. The odds are so low, though, because of his magic resist. I mean, the odds are atrociously low. But if it happens, we literally lose. But I gotta... We gotta play to, like, the long run here, so I think we have to NP, and just for the love of God, don't charm. Insta-death moment, I would think not. We're good. There's only like a 10% chance to screw us, I think. Oh fuck, you're right. We should have done second skill there. Okay, you know what? Normally I wouldn't cheat like this, but we're here for testing, and I don't want to do that all over again. So we're going to cheat. I mean, oh no! You see, I have to play an emulator for my ult account, and this emulator is just so shaky that the app crashed. That's really unfortunate. Gawain's NP is just so powerful that the app couldn't handle it. Oh my god, the watch, oh my god, that redoes the RNG for the charm, oh god. Not again! Whew. Oh fuck, we didn't land the attack down. Oh, that's super bad. We really needed that. That was like our only... Because you need the combination of the CE and the attack down to be tanky enough. That's really bad. Well, we got what we deserved, I feel. Well, because we're cheating and all, so... Guess I do this. One turn on our heal, so we don't want to use up the heal boost. If only he had damage, right? If he just had a relative, like a reasonable amount of damage, right? Because he's living, my god, is he living? That was kind of lucky. We could have really gotten fucked up there. Alright, Dion. This is definitely a time to charm. This is a really good time to charm here. Work with me. Dion's NP is actually not that underwhelming for the way he is played. Because in a team setting, it is very easy to get Dion's NP. Because he's going to get attacked, and he can survive if he wants to, and then the hit will give you the NP. And then he just, it's like an easy... Fuck. If he landed that attack down earlier, we would have lived. But you mainly use Dion's NP for the attack and defense down, because it lasts a long time, right? Because it's so easy for him to get an NP, he'd be kind of busted if his NP was really strong. That's the thing. But it is just universal tankiness for himself and his teammates. And the charm is just a silly bonus. It doesn't really matter. And now that his debuffs last 3 turns, it's not so bad. Like, it isn't. It is kind of NP rank dependent though, because if you have him at NP 1, it sucks, right? Because then it's just 10%, right? That's bleh. But if he is NP 5, like if you're the Dion guy, giving the whole team a 30% defense up essentially, that's pretty nice, especially when it's so easy to obtain, right? So that combined with the taunt and the being able to completely stop debuffs, because that's no joke, he can just completely stop debuffs. There's a lot of good stuff in his kit. So again, I want to say this, it's not about what the individual thing does, it's about what everything in his kit does. Right? Like if his 3 skills were shitty, then obviously his NP would be completely unacceptable. But because his 3 skills are so good, it works out. I'd say Dion's a pretty... The problem with Dion is just George exists, right? Because George everyone has, and not everyone has Dion, and they're very comparable to each other, right? Dion is better sometimes, actually, no question, but he's rare, so... Okay, so we got a Super Ushi, and then another Super Ushi. We've already beaten Gawain with Adventure Ushi, although it wasn't... This is like a more normal one. We used an NP5 one that was level 100 and, you know, all that disgusting stuff. This is a more regular one, so we might use that anyway. Holy shit! How have I been streaming for 3 hours? I swear to God. Jesus. Well, we'll still do a few more. I've only done one account review. We should do an account review. Let me just do that real quick. Excuse me. So there's some games. There's multiple games that I want to stream now as like a bonus stream, but I might need to just take a day because FGO is so slow now where I just stream a different game and then we just play FGO the day after, right? I might do that tomorrow, maybe. We'll see. Because people have been telling me to play it forever, but there's this game called Hardcore Mecha, and it's just an action mech game, but it's like a side-scrolling, kind of like an action-y Mega Man game, kind of, or something. And it looks pretty cool, and I've been wanting to play it forever, and I want to play that at some point. One of these days, we should play Ys Origins again. Dead Cells is a good time as well. Alright, you know what? Let's do Nino. Nino's in chat. We just used Nino's Burgist, and we have an account review for Nino. So here we go. I wonder if it's the JP... I do wonder if this is the account that we just used. Let's find out here. Let me make sure this is on screen. It is... Oh god, I'm tired. Alright, CQ Focus. That's my style right there. A main NA... What do you mean, wait? This is outdated? Did you send in an update and it hasn't... If you want me to wait and do it next time, I will. Because unfortunately, Ari just left. And Ari is normally the one that will update them. I sent them in already, so you're just waiting for it to be updated? Okay, we'll do this next time then. Because yeah, that would suck if you missed it. Damn it, I was excited because like you were here and we just used your units. That would have been a whole thing. But yeah, I'm guessing damn it, man, that sucks. Oh well, but yeah, 'cause we just missed Ari, so. She said it got done though. You know what? I downloaded this. I was gonna do this yesterday. I might be able to just do it now. Hold up. Because I downloaded these the other day because I was gonna stream yesterday, but I got really behind on shit and I just didn't. So I may have just downloaded it before it was updated. That might be what happened. Let me check, because I can just re-download it right now. There's no way for me to know, so you'll just have to tell me. Because I can't see these, I don't see the pictures, so I can't like contrast them to what I have now, so you'll just have to tell me if you think it's it or not. This will take one moment, because I was not ready to, I was absolutely not ready to download any nonsense on stream today, because I didn't think I would need to, because I had a bunch already downloaded. Well, I gotta move some shit around here. Dude, this music is so good. I love this song. There's no time to explain. It's the game it's from, and it's like the main theme. Okay, I've got it downloaded, all set up. Let me know. This looks like the exact same thing that we already had up, but maybe there's like is this it? Because this is what's in the Google Drive. So I downloaded it. Let me just double check to make sure like there's not like two Nino files in here. Maybe I'm just missing it. Doesn't seem so. It could be that maybe Ari just left in the first screenshot. I just don't want to... This is still the old one? Because there's a chance that she just left in the first like screenshot and like the new stuff is in there, but this is just still there. But I don't want to like spoil and go through the screenshots. Yeah, this looks the same as the other one. I don't know. I guess we just don't do it because I don't want to, you know, hit the arrow keys, just go through the thing to check. But then if it is the old one, you know, I don't want to do that. So, well, damn it. You might want to send Area a line, and there might be something simple that's went wrong. Because I'm worried that it's just literally the first screenshot, and then like everything else is the new stuff, and we just don't know. But there's like no way for me to check. Okay, well, in the meantime, let's do the Boy 420, of course. But let's see what we got here. Don't recognize the name. Hi, Green. This is an NA account that's about 4 years old. Okay, so pretty much this is clearly a flex. There's no way you have a 4-year-old account that's not. I've been playing since original K&K. I was first introduced to FGO through my friend. He left the game about 8 or 9 months ago. Feels bad. He still reads the story, though. Well, that's good. Some of the servants I like are Melt, Ereshkigal, Edmund, and Hokusai. I used to do a lot of budget stuff for early game, but nowadays I just use Double Scatty to murder stuff. Well, it is what it is. I remember when my main Lancer was Deer Mid, and I used him a lot for Archer boss fights, but once I had the mats to level Ku, I realized how much of a difference there was between the two, and it made me a little sad. Well, you can still use them, I mean, if you like. Here's the problem. It's not actually that Deer Mid is weaker than Ku, it's that Deer Mid doesn't even have good animations, so it doesn't feel like you're doing anything cool, right? Like, by all means, use Deer Mid to try to slay bosses, you know, but his animations also suck, so... You know, Deer Mid fans could use a break. Like, they really could use a break. Like, but yeah, if you ever get an animation update, man, I would say still go back and use them, you know. Game's about fun, right? So, Shiki was the first servant to get a Grail on my account because she carried me hard in the early game. Used her in Kentucky to kill Guadia. That works. She was used as a last man standing unit a lot. She's good at that because of the battery and the evade. I'm saving Grails for Plot Monk and Europa, which... should be easy with those SSR tickets, but I would also appreciate SR tickets from Atalante, Pence, Siegfried, and Beowulf. Well, good luck. You're not getting any for a while, apparently, if you follow the JP route. I mostly used lures for battery skills because I like the farming aspect, not so much recently, though. I did, however, get into the weird habit of 10-10-10ing extra class servants. For some of them are really fun to use, like Sherlock and Mothman. My goal as of now is to get as many servants to 888 or higher as possible. Hope you like what you see. A bunch of servants in the following images aren't max level because no XP. I'm willing to wait for the lottery. By the way, Dion and Steno were my tutorial summon. Well, I guess you got a double. Well, you got a lottery event coming up in just a second, so there's the XP. But yeah, you're not going to need any advice because you're such an old account. Well, there's Mordred, even at NP1. That's super good for farming. Like, you don't have to do anything fancy there. Overall, your skill ranks are pretty good, though. I mean, most of the stuff that matters is decently high. No Grailed Sabers. You've got Landling for that utility. You know, obviously you got Dion on the way up, so you got really good tanky options there. As we just demonstrated on stream, by the way, you got Bedivere for budget stuff. You got what's your best single target though? Your best single target. Might actually be Frankenstein. Either Frankenstein or Hokusai. It could be Deer Mid if you get him up though, but he's only NP1. I would say if he had a high NP rank, but so Mev is NP3, but even then Mev is not that good. Like she's reasonable, but nothing too fancy. But yeah, the Mordred is your strongest one there, I would say. So what's Grailed here? Arash is Grailed only once, but that's like that's such a good way to do it, right? I'd do that myself. Just super handy. Atalante Grailed, I like that. Okay, you should get her to 10-10-10 though. I mean, if you've been playing for this long and she's Grailed, you should just 10-10-10 then. You've literally got the lore for the first guild, so you might as well. Because I can tell you have at least one lore because of the gold. I actually burned my Dimia, Vlad Extra, and MP3 Edison to get rare prisms for Anniversary Blonde. I'm glad he's back on my account. Boy, that's extreme. That's right. Most people, I mean, I guess it depends on how much. Some of those you must not have liked, which wasn't a big deal, but I'm guessing the Dimia is the one that you regretted. Yeah, we did some tanky nonsense earlier, just kind of worked out that way. But you've got Moriarty for quick charge stuff, you've got Gil for AoE, you got Atalante for AoE, you got Chiron for support / single target. Your single target actually is a little weak, but I mean Gil's basically single target to be honest. And you've got oh, you have Archer Artoria at NP2. Never mind, your single target is totally fine. I would hope you have art stuff, art support stuff for that. So NP2 Tam, that unfortunately isn't the most effective, but it's okay. MP2 Parvati, well there you go for the Taiga Challenge quest coming up, although you probably already fought that one last year, so she's Grailed and NP2, so you should get her to 10-10-10 then. You got Enkidu, so that's a really good you can solo the Gorgon Sister Challenge quest, he's a good DPS for all kinds of fights, and Fluffy down the road, all that kind of stuff. You got Fionn for AoE, got, what else for AoE? You got Melt, they're pretty derivative having Melt and Fionn, but I mean, you can always use them together. I was thinking of grailing my Hector to level 90 because, pretty rad, but I'm still on the fence about it. He beat my ass back in Oceanus. So, yeah, we've had that happen. But, Hector is not amazing gameplay-wise, but he is fun, and hopefully they buff him sometime. He's the best budget AoE Lancer, but the budget AoE Lancers aren't that great. So, from a pure gameplay perspective, you don't need to grail him because you have a Reshigal, you've got Parvati, you've got Fionn. But if you like him, I mean, he's fun to use, and, you know, if you enjoy it, then go for it. You know, I think Hector's a really cool character, and he's got an animation update and all that, so, you know, it's kind of just up to your preference there. MP2 Da Vinci, MP2 Trap, Pure Pirates are MP1. Most of them are MP1. It's pretty much just Trap and Da Vinci that are not MP1. Farming eggs for Da Vinci. Grail Kentucky because he's cool. If you're going to grail him, I 10-10 him, right? I think that's only fair. You've been using him a lot anyway, so you might as well. I'm guessing you don't have that many lords, though, because you have so many servants at high skill ranks that you probably have lore problems. But I would say, grail, if you're going to grail them, that's your tiebreaker for to use a grail or not, right? Is slap them on the grailed ones, because if you like them enough to grail them, I think it's just kind of makes sense that you're not going to regret it at that point. Wait, did I miss a nuke head? That's another AoE quick charge. Yep. And 888, so good for farming. Yeah, this account has just unending options for farming and single targets. So anything grailed in here other than Kentucky does not look like it. You have Martha, so there's anti-debuff, Alexander, so Demeter's dead meat. You got Asclepius. So for the big supports, you've got Scatty, Tam, Castergill, I think that counts. So that's good. And Castergill works really well with those art units. You've got like Caster, or Archer, Artoria. Like, nope. And if, Jesus, you've got, Caster, Gilgamesh, and Tam for your Archer or Artoria. And if you need straight battery, you can use Scatty. So you have no problem looping there at all. So Sabers are super dead. And you got nice budget ones too. Let's see. I wish Cersei and Antoinette were stronger. I mean, they're decent. I think Antoinette, since her last buff, is actually good. I really do think Antoinette is good. She's actually a pretty good support. And with damage on the side. She offers the team quite a lot of support since she got all of her buffs. But their damage is indeed not great. Chiom, are you talking about like in Epic of Remnant? Oh, right. I'm thinking of the other Antoinette. You're talking about Caster Antoinette, of course, right? Because you use Caster Antoinette to fight Chiom and Epic of Remnant. I get it now. I lost my mind because, yeah, it had no single target. I'm telling you, loads of people get stuck on Chiom. People always say it's only Amakusa and Shootin' and Raiko, but I've seen loads of people get stuck on Chiom. Like, and she gave me the most trouble on my ult account, I remember, by far. Oh, yeah, we didn't check the David test. Excuse me. David... Nope. No. You've been playing for 4 years. There is no excuse for this. You even said you like doing some budget stuff on the side. And you've been playing for 4 years, and you don't have Merlin. There's no excuse here. And I see you got the mats. You've got the mats leveled to 7. You do that, young man. Like 4 fucking years, and again, you don't even have Merlin. So this account could absolutely use it. And you've been playing long enough that you've had more than enough time to get that done. Let's see, so you got Qingong on the way up, that works really well. You get Hans. It'd be worth it to get Hans' 3rd skill to 10, but you've got so many other things to lore that I wouldn't put that as super high priority. Alright, so I'm guessing Shiki... You said Shiki was grailed. Where is she? There she is. She's level 90. Okay, 10. Kama's level 90. Kama is what in P rank? It almost doesn't even matter. She doesn't seem to be listed. I'm guessing she's in P... Oh, no, she's in P3. Oh, God. Well, you never need another assassin other than farming. And then you've got Gray for that, so you're totally fine. Yeah, this account needs literally nothing in the assassin slot. You've got super options in every... You got Art, Buster, Quick, AoE, non-AoE utility. You even got Matahari, for God's sake, so... but yeah, in P3, Kama will never fail you when it comes to either neutral or killing Berserkers or killing Riders. So a big Raiko, so that's good for farming. But then you got MP2 Gaijuna, so then why that must sting for Raiko fans, because if you get Gaijuna, she's still good. Raiko is still good, so if you like using Raiko, it's not hard to use her. But if you also like Gaijuna, that's when it's rough, right? If you don't like Gaijuna and you want to use Raiko, it's no problem. She's a very strong AoE berserker. She'll get what you need done. There you go, no problem. But if you like Gaijuna as well, if you hype them both, Gaijuna is better. So it's hard then to find a way to use them both, right? And that kind of sucks. But you can always just mix it up for funsies, I suppose. But you have good berserker options. You got AoE with Raiko and Gaijuna. You got Lancelot, who's Grailed. Obviously, that works really well with Scatty. That's the whole shtick. You got Beowulf, Pen. Let's see here. I use Nightingale quite a lot because 50% bust drop is really nice. And yeah, you don't have Merlin, so it makes sense. And she makes a lot of stars with one quick. I use Nightingale Merlin mash combo to beat Kiara. I'm guessing you summoned a friend's Merlin. That must have taken a long ass time, but it does work. It just takes a minute. You got Darius, Kiyohime, Hercules, Spartacus, Grailed once, so efficient farming, easy value there. I see what you're saying by the extra classes, though. You have a million extra classes at 10, 10, 10. You got BB Grailed. You don't see a lot of regular BBs Grailed. You see Summer BB more. Got that MHX, which if you want a good DPS for Fluffy down the road, there's that. And she's in P2, so as you've probably heard already in this stream, that NP2 MHXX is super, super good for fighting Fluffy, but you have a long time before that happens. You got multiple Avengers, you got Nobu and Lobo, so that gives you good options against rulers. You got Mothman, you got Mash at 10, 10, 10, so at least you got that done, so you have like super good options here. A lot of 100 CEs, double Golden Sumo. I like how the other one is almost 100 as well, and then you also got double Sakura Scope and that old school K&K CE, got Kaneth CD, got Star Bomb. Do you have any good non-starting NPCs though that are leveled? You've got them, but they're not really leveled, it looks like. That's something to work on, I would say, just because you've already got one away from MLB K-Scope, I see. That's rough, having played for 4 years. It would have been pretty easy for you to have limit broken that by now, but looks like it didn't work out. But yeah, you might want to level like Art of Death, you know, that kind of... Look at all those Martha fucking Star Bomb CEs. That was a lot of farming then, I suppose. Holy shit. Dear God, dude. Yeah, that's the lottery flex right there. My God. I wish I could give some of these CEs and share with my JP account. I know that feeling. I know that exact feeling. Honestly, with how much you apparently farm lotteries, that's a respectable amount of gold apples, but you're not going to have a lot for this Guild Fest then. But you can get a lot done with just 30 apples, because the game gives you a fuckload of apples for the lottery event. So if you just use like 30 of yours and like the bunch that they give you, you'll still get lots and lots done. Bunch of on CEs. I always like the Lancelot one. That one looks really nice. Is that the Stheno one? I can't remember if that's Stheno or Uriel. I assume it's Stheno because you said she was your tutorial summon, so let me go back and look at her state. Stheno is... That is the wrong slot. Where is Assassin? Oh, fuck, there we go. Jesus Christ. She is 889, so it's hard to say. But let's see, did you even have Uriel leveled? You do. But I'm assuming it's Stheno because it was your tutorial summon. But I have no idea. I don't remember which one's Bond CE is which, to be honest. I don't even know. I couldn't even told you which one, like, what any of their CEs looked like. I just know that that's like one of their hands. So that's like as far as I get here. Okay, boys. I am so annoyed that I did not get to fight Gawain more, and I didn't get... Well, we'll fight him one more time with Ushi here. But I really wanted to play a bonus stream today, but it really came over me fast. I am exhausted. I don't even know what happened. I just like my energy level just tanked like before I did that account review. So like what I'm gonna do is tomorrow I'll probably just take the day off FGO just to, you know, play something different, and I'll play some shenanigans tomorrow, and then we'll do Miyu soon though. The next time we get to this, we'll do Miyu. So because let's be real, FGO's not getting any content anytime soon, right? Like, we've been waiting for a while, and they haven't even announced the summer event yet, so... Okay. You felt the incoming David fail test, yeah. But yeah, I really want to check out that hardcore mecha game. It looks awesome. Yeah, we do need to play more Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden's a good time. Gawain already buffing. What a dick. I'm just worried that the summer event is gonna be boring. Like, it's just gonna be grinding, right? And we need it, right? As much as I don't want to do it if it's a grind fest. I need coins, we need lures, like you know, I gotta get it done one way or the other, but it's just not, I'd like something fun, right? I do expect they're gonna try to make the rewards really good because they're aware of like how pissed the player base is right now, but that doesn't mean that the content is going to be fun. It could be boring as hell. If they give us 10 coins and that's it, oh my god. Just don't even joke about that, dude. We'll see. I really do think they're going to want to incentivize people rolling a lot. By the way, Ku can beat this. I'm already aware. Like he's good or something. Okay, I think I evade now because I'm only going to be able to phase tank 1 NP. I don't think I can phase tank 2. I wish I could, but I don't see that happening. Although he doesn't have a buffs yet, so I can wait in case he happens to do very little damage. It's possible. I don't want to do my second skill because it's a bad time for Star Bomb. I just don't have any stars. I probably could have done a different combo. I think I'm going to overcharge really hard here. Because our NP gain applies to him attacking us. Okay, Gawain. You just... calm down there, Buster. He could have one-turned us there. Like, he literally could... That's why it's so impressive that Dion and Landling live so long. I mean, look at a more normal context how much damage he just did. Like, it's crazy. There's absolutely no way Baldy can solo Gawain. That is not in the cards. I guess I'll do this. Not the best use of our crits, but... yeah, I'll check your list, say. I apologize that I couldn't get around to more units, but time got away from me today, man. I don't know what's happening. I don't understand how it's... I gotta, get more sleep or something, man. It's like I don't have enough energy these days. Okay, NP time. Because I want to stream more. I want to use more units. There's so much more I want to do. What I might do is, I wouldn't go to bed right now, even if it's too early for me to go to bed. But you know, I'm just exhausted. What I might do is just take a quick break, get some water, run to the restroom, maybe eat something real fast, just take a 5-minute break, and then I might keep streaming. I really want to keep streaming. I want to see more units and stuff. Dion did quite well. We had some fucked up RNG at the end and died a little bit sooner than we should have, but he made it past the halfway point. I'm pretty sure it was about the halfway point. Which, considering how little damage Dion can afford to do in that fight, that was actually quite good. Well, Ushi can get one last hurrah in here, and she's probably dead. If we had the heal command code and we could have healed twice by now, so we could have, like with the heal boost, we could have 4,000 more health, she could potentially live one more turn. He might live because he might quick charge here, actually. I don't think he's low enough, damn. I think he's like right on the edge. Man, if he was lower and he quick charged, we would have lived. Damn. Not bad. She could probably make it a little bit past the halfway point. It's for units like her, it's super hard. If they're neutral, they just get deleted super fast. Oh hey, Gambler's here. Oh my god. Why? Alright, you know what? Fine. Chat, guess. I'll bring up Gawain's health bar, because maybe some people don't know. But we're gonna guess how little health will Gawain have when Benkei dies. Or if you want to be a lunatic, you can guess that Benkei will win, but that's obviously not happening. If I could get Say to pop up here. 0, yeah, you can't make a poll because you'd have to have an answer for every single health threshold. That's completely ridiculous. Why did Say, was your friends list full or something? What the fuck? Like, we've reset so many times here. Maybe you need to log in or something. Because that was like, what, 6 times? Oh, the friends list. It's so shitty. There we go. Double Benkei. I'm not using Atlas because his skills don't do anything. But this account's default Mystic Code is still not 10. Because I never play the account. I need to farm something on this account just to get the Mystic Codes up. Because if we ever need Anniversary Blonde or default, they're not ready. You know, they're like level 9 and 2. I'm not... We might get one turn. We'll see. Because his skills aren't even 10, so he doesn't have the maximum defense boost. Surely, chat, Necromancy will just bail us out. No, Say, no. Soloing Guardia with Say and Necromancy is a lot of RNG, but it's not that bad, right? Like, it's gonna take a while, but it's within reason. The amount of value you need to solo Gawain with Benkei, I mean, you would need it to proc like 200 times or some stupid shit like that. That is not happening, right? Like that, you're going to be soloing Gawain with Benkei till the end of time. I actually agree with Fishy. Even if the proc rate was like 90%, you would lose. Now, at that point, you would be able to win at some point, I think, but you would still have really, it'd be super inconsistent. Because, I mean, you're going to need just proc after proc, and eventually the burn's going to catch up with you. You're going to die to the burn every turn and the attack. So you need guts to proc twice every turn. That's just, like, absolutely not. Well, I guess you could give him the command code to remove the dot. That's probably the way to go there. Say, I like how you say that, like you've already planned this, like he's going to get that far. Like, why are you thinking that far ahead, Say? What are we doing here? Okay. Glorious defense buff. Can we even survive until the first NP? I guess our NP is something we really want to get. We're not even 10, man. Man, Benkei's a big boy. I mean, obviously Gawain is like hunched over and like, you know, not good posture here, but Benkei's still pretty big. I mean, we're dead. Like, I can't save the evade. We would probably die this turn, so... Okay, he has to attack 3 times, so that's actually good. I don't know why I did it in that turn order. That did not make any sense. So I didn't do a max MP gain combo because Gawain must attack 3 times, so I'm pretty safe. Alright, just stun forehead. Do I do the attack up to the 3 of a kind bonus? No, I want to do it on a Buster Art turn, I think. Come on. Come on, Benkei. Okay. That's actually value. Too bad, we're just gonna get absolutely blown up here. Okay, no, I need an NP gain turn. Chat, will we make it to like 405k? Are we face tanking this like Nero? Nope. Nope. No plot armor. No plot. What a great CE. What a great fucking CE. See, if you don't have the writer on your side, it just doesn't... It doesn't work, right? The plot armor switch wasn't flipped. I tell you, one day, Sei is gonna make him 10-10-10. I know why he's not. I know exactly why he's not. It's because it's so brutal making him 10-10-10. And Sei might like the memes, but he doesn't have the balls to farm that and then give up on those mats. And I don't blame him. I wouldn't either. Okay, thank you for the bits, Icy. It's just bones? Oh god, are you telling me it's just a matter of time here? Look at all these maxed out units though! Look at that Cairo. Look at this guy. Nothing on the art card though, what a disappointment there. Okay. I don't know which one I want to try. There's some really cool options here. Okay, we'll do Miyu. I said we would do Miyu as soon as possible, so if I get that done today, we'll do it today. Does she want Atlas? I guess. I'm not sure her skills are good enough, but we'll see. I think the music is looping. Get motivated. Imagine Gawain fighting Miyu in Camelot, and you're playing like really serious business music like this. I still have water, but I'm low. I almost want to not cast Guts on George, because that'll like make it more reliable. I don't have to deal with the skill seal. It's just if Gawain like triple crit on the second turn, he could proc Guts. It's unlikely because we've got the double defense up, but yeah, I think it's better to just, the RNG makes more sense this way. Oh, we're cheating, we're getting crits. OP. That's the, see, I made the right call. But out of this whole time, that is the first time he's ever killed Gawain. Because he triple bustered, and he had attack up and buster up. And if he, that's one reason why I did it, is because he cast the buster up. If he didn't have it, that wouldn't have killed, and I might not have cast it then. Absolutely incredible Stargen coming up here. Really preparing Miyu for the big fight here. Making 2 stars. Twice as much as 1 star. I really miss Gawain's old NP line, and that is why I edited into every video that I've used him in. So, but yeah, the other NP line was better. Okay, fuck, man. If she ever gets her passive maxed, good luck with the coins, by the way. But actually, he's already unlocked it. It's just not maxed yet. But if it's maxed, she could use her 3rd skill and NP immediately. That'd be really good in a team setting. Doesn't really matter here, but it could definitely matter in a team scenario. Is there a world where we have our guts block the first NP and we heal back up with invulnerability? I don't think so. We ain't no Burgess. I want to do Buster Art because I'd like to live in a world where we get our NP anyway and we actually do some kind of damage. That did not feel great. If, oh god, if guts, I need the guts for the next NP, so I think I need to wait a turn. I can double heal boost. Actually, isn't she fucked up and her heal actually applies after, and so the first heal boost will wear off? I'm not sure, but I think it might do that, which is super obnoxious if it does. Fuck, I have to, god damn it. Both of the, this is a mistake. This is absolutely a mistake with these command codes. I can't not use the heal boost because both of them have heal on it. So I have to not art chain. I'll whiff the art up and it'll hurt my ability to loop, but I think it's worse to waste the heal boost. Unless it goes away anyway. Alright, you know what? We'll do that. Because the heal boost might go away before her heal actually activates, I'm not sure. Because she's got, the way she heals is abnormal with her like delayed buff. God, the CGI on that like magic circle is terrible. Like on the bottom, really noticeable. So that heal boost will work though, because that one lingers. She could have healed for like 4,000 there. Okay, well we did loop. Okay. Can we recover here? I feel like I can. If we do recover, I may have just cast Guts one turn too soon. I'm not sure. Oh, come on! Oh, come on! We had 50 and 30% crit chance, so we were actually favored to crit one time. And we had attack up, crit up, art up. We could have done a nice, big, juicy art crit there. Miyu, please. My god, though, if we can actually live, it's a shame we're not counterclassing, because if we were counterclassing, we could actually survive long enough to get our NP going, and then we're gonna have a million attack ups and star gen and all that nonsense. But I think we might die before we get to the critical mass here. I don't know, we'll see. I think I did cast Guts too soon. She's actually doing better than I thought, to be honest. I knew she could do really well against enemies with a lower damage output, but Gawain's damage output is so high, I'm surprised she's doing this well. Also, we are just getting so fucking unlucky with the crits. Okay, that's getting funny. I'm not gonna lie, that's getting really funny. And if you fight a boss with a high hit count, like Guadia or something, this could get really out of hand. Actually, I'm quite sure she can solo Guadia because she's a cavalry class. If she was a knight class, she'd be fucked, but, because you just get one shot. But, you know, getting one shot really counters. I think I cast Guts one turn too soon. I did. Oh my god, I messed up! I gotta cast it after the NP. God damn it. We gotta give her another go, because that'll really, mess her up. Do I not bother with the heal boost? Yeah, I don't think I bother with the heal boost. What she might need is a CE that can take an NP, so she might be better off with like NP gain and guts, like the life preserver one or something. Yeah, you might want to. Most of the command codes are fine. It's just that one art card with the baby heal. That one is bad because I don't. The baby heal's worthless, and it eats our heal boost. That's like the main one that needs to be changed. Dude, if I didn't mess up guts. Oh my god. Oh my god. We gotta do this again. Okay, hold on. We can do better. We can do better. Because we actually can loop our guts. Like, I think if she's set up properly, we could loop our guts. So she might want some kind of NP gain CE. I don't even know what we had. I didn't pay attention. Because if we can keep that level of looping up, it's gonna be really good, right? Because we can just outdo the damage he does, and then the problem is we might get one shot at some point because we don't have mitigation, so he could like double buster crit and we die. She might actually want. You might want to replace that if you have it. I would replace that art card with like the faux art card. I would replace. Okay, no, your CE's perfect. Your CE's perfect. Keep that one. Also, wow, that's so fitting because it's Miyu. Anyway, I would replace that art card with the Mozart mask because crit down. Getting crit is what's gonna ruin us. If we get crit and just get one shot, we're screwed, and that can definitely happen, right? Gawain can absolutely do 15k damage in a turn if you get unlucky. So yeah, I think we want the crit down just so it's less likely to explode. I have no idea what the name of it is. It's Mozart's mask, right? It's like in all the events, you know, Emiya wears it and all that. It's just the mask. Okay, let me see here. Cause I want to. Is this 2K Foad, I wonder? No, I wouldn't think so because she's a support. But, level 100, wow. I will say, with her attack buff now, and how much soft survival she has, she will unironically be a monster at 120. And if she's, you know, got all the bells and whistles, because with that attack up spam, right, she'll actually be able to do damage. That would be pretty wild. It's a 3-star. I mean, just look for the Mozart mask, right? Like, you surely know what the Mozart mask is, right? Because it's you know, Mozart wears it, and it's been in events constantly. You know, like, you know, Emiya wears it like every other event, I swear, and Amakusa's worn it sometimes and all that. Yeah, you got it from from beating Wadim in the memorial stage in the anniversary event. The island mask or whatever. If you don't have it, I mean, literally just anything that's not a heal. That heal is super bad for us, so anything that's not that. Hell, do Star Bomb. If you got like the Santa altar one, just do that one. Mash one would be okay. The 5% NP gain one would be fine. You know, just not the heal one for God's sakes. That one like hurts us. Okay, I'm gonna take, because we're waiting on command codes and the command code UI might be the slowest thing on the planet. I'm gonna take that break real quick here. I'm gonna get water, run to the restrooms. I'll be back in like a minute here. Yeah, the Merlin one would be good too. Pretty much anything that helps either looping or living. And after that, if you don't have anything, the damage, like art crit damage, because why not? Okay, so the command codes update between the loading screen. So I'm going to have faith here and assume the command code has been changed to something more beneficial. And if it's not, fuck it. Oh my god, so on my end, the blob dance is perfectly in sync with the music. It's amazing. Which actually isn't looping, I just reset it and it happened to pick that song again. So what are you gonna do? You know what's nice about soloing this way? Where like you let the 3 units die all at once? There's no deck RNG. And I don't miss it. My god, I don't miss it. Let's see. He's got the attack up Buster up again, so it's not that likely that he triple busters, but he could crit. Double buster, triple buster. Okay, sure, game. Make an ass out of me. I don't know why I just cast that taunt. Because George already has the taunt, so it still cancel the turn. That NP animation looks really cool though. I have seen Benkei's skill steal land here, but not today. See ya, Red. Alright, we don't want to use Merlin yet. This first turn is when we're the most vulnerable. Getting fucked up here is like the worst thing. Okay, not too bad. Okay, now we want Merlin. Definitely want the heal boost. If I get back to full health here, that'd be good. Would have loved a bullshit art crit right there, but wow, we could have potentially NP'd without our battery. That'd have been amazing. Okay, let's see how much she gets here. We need to get back to full health. I'm not gonna lie, there's some real potential if she can survive a long time. And what's impressive is, this is a bad fight for her, because this is not an easy fight for a unit like her to survive a long time. She's not counterclassing, this is a very burst fight on Gawain's side, so... Okay, now we cast Guts. I'm hoping we get an art crit here. I actually am not going to do the heal boost just for the higher chance the crit. Because this is a hard one to loop. She already beat Richard before her buff, so with the she could beat Richard easy because she can completely outdo his damage or healing. The only downside is Richard does not give you as much NP from attacking you. That's the one problem. But it's fine. I don't think it'd be an issue at all. She's gonna have so much attack up. Oh my god, she's gonna have so much. Doesn't attack up cap though? I can't remember, but I think attack up caps eventually. Because this game is bullshit and you can't, you know, they're limiting our fun, how dare they? Oh my god, he almost one-shot us. The cap's at 500? Okay, well, that's not so bad. And excuse me, I'm eating a granola bar. It's like peanut butter goodness, though. Okay. We need the healing on this one pretty bad. Honestly, if she was fighting like an assassin, she would be absolutely wrecking, right? Like, it would be so easy. Okay, this is like the most rough turn in the whole thing. Because we don't have guts right now. I'm actually gonna go with the tiny heal. This is wild though, my god. Look how much attack buff we have. We're just now getting to the point where we can do damage though. The problem is we've got a crit. Like, if we don't crit, nothing happens. And we need our first skill. We need to have all these attack buffs, and then we need to crit with an art card. That's what we need to have happen. And it'd be nice if I could do a buster card at some point, but good luck with that one. Woo! We could have died right there. We absolutely could have died right there. Well, we have a guaranteed crit, but we don't have our art up crit up, unfortunately. You want that crit up to work with all these attack buffs. She's certainly doing better than I thought, though. Because I know she can do stuff like this. I wouldn't against a Gawain. Fuck! Against a boss like Gawain, right? It's hard to stabilize. But that if he didn't kill us there, we could have kept going for a while. We could have kept going until his next NP. So we could have gone over the halfway point. But I think that's it for us, unfortunately. There's no way to survive there. That sucks because we could have then done our third skill. We could have gotten a lot done there. On that last threshold, I would have stopped spamming my NP and I would have gone for pure damage. Damn. Well, we'll see how much damage she can do here. Yeah, she did pretty good. She could definitely get farther than this. I'm not gonna lie, that third art card looks cool. That's a really cool like blue slag shockwave thing. That's a pretty good particle effect right there. It would not even shock me if a maximum Miyu could solo this. It'd be really close, but I would not be shocked if because you might be able to change the CE to something that gives you more longevity. So I suspect it's possible for a really strong Miyu to solo that. Because we would, if we had not died on that one turn and we could have saved the guts for the next NP, we would have gotten kind of close. And they're still leveling to 120, 2k foe. There's different, possibilities with different CEs and CCs, right? There's a lot of different ways to go about it. I don't think Divine Banquet is good because she's already looping. We're already at the cap of how many effects we can have up. So Divine Banquet is like too much gain. I think we want, you either stick with what we have, or because like what we have is working, or you focus on more survivability and like having a gut CE or a defense up like the anti-mail one, or you do more damage and you try to win faster because she's already looping. That's the thing. I wouldn't be shocked if a gut CE ends up being right though. It just would kind of fuck with our second skill, so I don't know, maybe not. Yeah, actually that makes me think gut CE is not good. Generic 5-star defense CE win. I don't think they're gonna do it because it's too good. I think the only reason that CE exists is because it's old. Like obviously it's not good all the time, but because there's already so many defense ups and damage cuts in the game, when you combine that with an unending CE effects never go away. It's an unending defense up. It can be really broken. Okay. We're gonna do one more account review and then we're gonna wrap up. I'm glad I kept going a little bit. I was able to use a few more units and get a little bit more done. I feel a lot more satisfied now. Let's see. So we did Boy, we did Fabard, Fabner, that's I don't know how to say that. Anyway, so what do we got? We've got Turnin Hador, I guess how you say it. All right, what do we got here? Started back in November 2019, mostly a flex account, though I wouldn't mind some advice on classes I feel I'm lacking, riders, and any CEs I could be using more. I have to say my playstyle is the complete opposite of you. I mean, fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. As I enjoy finding ways to trivialize hard content and being as OP as possible. Nothing beats one-shotting, three-turning, a surprisingly tough challenge quest for a boss battle for me. I'm very much, thankfully, I know a lot about bullshit side of the game too, so if you've been doing it for a long time, I'm sure you've already got it down pat. I'm very much expecting a good amount of ranting regarding good budget unit skills that I have not leveled. I mean, David maybe, but I know how to change gears when people focus on other things, and they like if you've got all these gold sabers, right, you don't really need Bedivere to be 10-10-10, right? Like I get. So Mordred is 2k foe. What's her she NP2? Yeah, that's all she really needs to be. Mordred at NP2 can just be such an amazing AoE unit. And then Nero Bride, and you probably already know this because you like doing three-turning stuff. Nero Bride can be such a broken ass unit when you're trying to three-turn challenge quests. Because she can, one, be a damage healer herself, but because of her support. When you use her support with the other OP supports, you can really get like a tipping point in bullshit. I'm not sure if NA has her battery yet. I don't remember when that was added. But if you don't, you'll get it soon enough, and then that just makes it even more bullshit. So, we do. Okay, so yeah, you're probably aware of how dumb it is. So yeah, Nero Bride is just a staple of horseshit, right? When you're doing like Waver Merlin or Waver Scatty or Double Scatty Waver, then Nero Bride, you can switch Mystic Codes and Poster Girl and all that kind of stuff. I'm actually going to skip ahead real quick on CEs and see if you have Poster Girl, because it's not always needed in three-turn stuff. Sometimes to switch Mystic Code and then you want like K-Scope or Black Grail or whatever. But there are challenge quests where the boss hits stupid fucking hard, and you just put Poster Girl on a support to cycle one that way and then use the switch Mystic Code and stuff. It can be good. So, doesn't look like you have Poster Girl. Oh, no, it's right there. Okay, you're good. Yep, because it's not the most common thing, but absolutely when you're trying to cheese the shit out of the game, Poster Girl can be a big deal, so. Okay, let's see here. Trying to think if there's any sabers for like OP shit that you might want. I mean, maybe Mev, just because of the art support, but I doubt it. I think you'll have better, and then just because of Nero Bride and stuff, I don't think you would need it. Wouldn't be bad to get Okita up though. She can be really strong when you're doing quick stuff. Like she can really be good. Okay, Ishtar's good. She's NP2. Okay, that's good. Gil's only NP1, so not that useful for this account. But you got Ishtar, so it's fine. So level David's second skill because again, old account and you have all this stuff. If there's one budget thing you should level, it's that. Just it's a really good safety net in case something is stupidly hard. If you have Merlin, you do have Merlin. So really, I always say if you have Merlin, as long as David's skill's at 6, that's generally good enough. And you do have Merlin, so it's fine. Is Mash leveled? Because that's a useful one as well. Yeah, Mash is leveled. Yeah, really, that's like all for an account like this. All you really need is Mash and David, and you know maybe Uriel or some nonsense. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt to level Uriel's like art up, just in case. So there's a few bosses you can like, especially when Castor Artoria is a thing. It can get pretty disgusting. You might want to level David just because down the road he gets the battery, so that can be good for doing things quickly. And also there's just boss fights where while doing things quickly you need to have the debuff clear, but you probably have better options than that, but it wouldn't hurt. Areshigal, Raiko. I feel like your Lancer slot's lacking actually if you're wanting to do cheesy stuff. Like Parvati's good for cheesy stuff, for sure, because she's just so busted. But her skill ranks are pretty bad there. What's her NP rank? Oh, she's NP 5. Dear God, you absolutely should get her skill ranks up here if you're wanting to do like, because there's AoE challenge quests, right? Like a good way to 3-turn some AoE challenge quests sometimes is Parvati. And if she's NP 5, you should absolutely get Parvati's skill ranks up. Very much so. And for single target, this is where you're really lacking. You don't really have a good single target Lancer. You got Crazy Eyes, and she can work, but her skill ranks are bad. So maybe get her up. I mean, you got Tam, but I mean, Tam's okay, but not when you want to go fast, right? When you're wanting to just absolutely destroy something. Raiko's okay, but she's not very good for like loopy stuff. Like she's more like NP once and then crit once, and that's it. I mean, that can work. I mean, it definitely can work. But if I'm trying to, like, again, this guy's, you know, goal is being cheesy as possible. I don't, Raiko's good, like, sure, but I don't know if I'd consider Lance or Raiko like the way of the cheese. Maybe down the line, once you've got Vinch and Oberon. Like, she'll work, you'll beat the challenge quest, but if you're trying to go as fast as possible, I don't know. I mean, there's probably a few challenge quests out there that she's good, because her normal card damage can be so good that you could probably fuck up some health bars with it. So, I mean, yeah, it could work, but I would still want a backup in case like her style's not going to work. I don't think it's going to work every time. But it is true, Raiko is really good. I mean, her normal card damage can be monstrous, and then she NPs, and maybe normal card damage again, right? And you do have Merlin, so it's going to be even more disgusting. So it's not bad, but I would definitely, especially when Castoria comes out, you're going to want Crazy Eyes, I think, because she just loops really well. She's art, she's single target, and she just works really well with Castoria. But in the meantime, it's fine. Your AoE is fine because of Areshigal, and then if Parvati's skill ranks get up. But I would 1,000,000% get Parvati's skill ranks up. I think that would, there's absolutely times that's a thing. That's super applicable. Because you have Scatty? Yeah, you have Scatty. Like, Jesus Christ, if you have Scatty, summon a friend Scatty, you can do Switch Mystical to Waiver, you can do Post-Grown to Waiver, like, there's a lot you can just keep, and you can even get Nero Bride in there, right? You can have Parvati just melting stuff and just looping like it's nothing, so I would absolutely get Parvati's skills up. I mean, seriously, between having your own Scatty, Waiver, and Nero Bride, you like, an NP5 Parvati. Like, NP fucking 5. I'm legitimately surprised that you didn't already boost her, to be honest. It seems like an obvious pick to me, but I don't know, maybe you got her recently or whatnot. So I can see what you're saying, though, with Ryder. You don't have a lot. Drake's great, though, for farming. Occasionally good in challenge quests because she can NP so easily. But she's only NP 1. So yeah, Ryder's definitely weak. Probably worth leveling Ushi just because of that, because he's... Like, as strong as his account is, you still need to cover your ass against things like Demeter and whatnot. But with your supports being so busted, just Ushi is enough, I would think. Unless, what's that Maid Altar? Ah, she's NP 1. If Maid Altar was like NP 2 or 3, I'd say you could probably do it with just her. But you, just in case, and you might still be able to do it with just her. You might be able to just do Scatty and Waiver and Nero Bride and support Maid Altar, and you might be able to just go burr and get it over with really fast. But just in case you need a last leg, you know, getting Ushi up a bit might not hurt. But you might be okay with just Maid Altar. Because seriously, the OP supports are, you know, they really help in those kind of fights and just get it over with really quick. So you got shooting, bad skill ranks, but it is a DPS caster. You got Sheba. What's Sheba's NP1? You got Cersei, Burb at NP2. That's better. That's between shooting and Cersei, you're looking pretty good there. No plot monk, unfortunately, because that would work great with your account, like with the stuff that you have. You got a wah 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 there. We haven't seen a lot of wah wah wahs through our account reviews. It's like the second one we've seen, maybe third. It's been quite rare. Let's see though. I'm trying to think if an account as busted as this has in what you might need a I don't know. With Nero Bride, you probably don't need Hohenheim. Once they buffed Nero Bride, I feel like you're never gonna need Hohenheim. I mean, maybe sometimes you use both together, but I doubt it. So yeah, I don't think you need a level. Asclepius would be the only one, but you're already leveling him, so Asclepius is the only one you would really need. Because you don't even have Martha. You might, even if you got OP as fuck supports and everything, you're still susceptible to debuff bullshit, right? So Asclepius is definitely one of the few budget things you're gonna need. Okay, Kama's NP3, so there's your ultimate, Rider killer and Berserker killer, and if you have to fight at neutral. You got Jack for female. There's a lot of bosses that aren't riders, but they're female, and Jack can murder. So Jack and Kama are great for doing 3 turns. Unfortunately, Jack is only NP1, but still good. You'll probably almost always use Kama then, unless you get Jack NP2 down the line. You don't have a lot of options for AoE, but at least you have Gray. Your assassin slot is kind of weak, to be honest, when it comes to like options. You have a lot of derivative stuff, which is fine, but you don't have a lot of like AoE options or utility options. You don't even have Fuma. So you might legitimately want Fuma just for like the buff block. Do you have Clown, boy? No, Clown's not leveled, so I would level either Clown or Fuma, unless you have Jalter. Do you have Jalter? You do. Okay, you probably don't need them then. I mean, maybe Fuma because of the survivability and the being able to cast the buff block immediately and stuff, but probably not Clown Boy. So you got God Juna and Raiko. So you probably like Raiko a lot because you have the other Raiko and they're both Grailed. But if you wanted to do max cheese, it is really good. It says down there that he's only NP1 and you don't really use him. And I'm guessing it's because you prefer to use Raiko. But there are some challenge quests that he is better for 3 turning. But with how strong your account is, you can probably make Raiko work. So, but if you ever need to get like absolutely disgusting, God Juna is like the min-maxy way to go. But you're probably not crying if you have to go 1 turn slower because you used Raiko instead of God Juna, right? I don't think you're being that min-maxy. But let's see. What would be useful here? BB, Summer BB's worth it. Like she's useful. MHX at MP3 is probably worth it. As the game goes on, she has so many niches now, like, especially with her new 3rd skill and everything, it's ridiculous. She just gets such big damage and gets a lot of weird shit that you normally can't get big damage against. Like Fluffy. Like, she's really good against Fluffy. There are min clear, like, really short clears anyway of Fluffy with MHXX, so she'd be worth investing in, I think. Just so much utility, and her MP rank's already high. She murders sabers, she murders foreigners, so much nonsense. So for CEs, that was one you said you actually wanted. The Poster Girl was the big one, but you've got it. What's your starting MP? So you got K-Scope, 2 Buster ones, Painting Summer, so you don't have a lot of quick stuff, but you get that quick one soon. So if you need anything, you need stuff like that Formal Craft, but it's not limit broken yet. But if you need anything, it's going to be long-term CEs that don't have starting NP. You don't use those very often when you're doing 3 turns, but every once in a while you do. So like things like Formal Craft, Art of Death, that kind of stuff. But like Black Grail is a big one. Like if you want to do min clears, K-Scope and Black Grail are like your 2 best friends. If you got to go immediately, K-Scope. If you need that ridiculously high damage, you go Black Grail. So those 2 are probably like the really big ones to level, I would say. It's good to have. There's not may not be a lot of use for 3-star CEs, but these ones have use. Obviously, Kimlan does, and even Leyline has use because sometimes one of your supports they need starting NP to like do what they're supposed to do for the 3 turn or whatever, but you need the team cost, and all they need is 50% starting NP. So it's absolutely good to have a limit broken Leyline. Like it can be meta when you're doing bullshit sometimes. It absolutely can. So definitely worth having. Okay, boys, that was Turnin Hodder, I think you say it. I didn't see them in chat, but I wasn't looking at it a whole lot there. Do you think Caster Shootin is better DPS than if you won Caster Nero? No. No, definitely not. Caster Nero is busted as fuck. She's super good. Shootin is kind of shitty, to be honest. Like, she's good enough, and she's, you know, better than a lot of other options for caster DPS, but she does not hold up to, like, the comparative stuff. Like, she's not the Ryder Kentucky of caster, right? Absolutely not. She's not the Shiki of caster, right? But she's good, and again, she's better than what a lot of people have access to. So, she's certainly useful. Okay, boys, I think we'll wrap up there. It's getting super late for me. Let's see if there's somebody we can raid here, though, real quick. No Cairo. Hardly anyone playing FGO right now. Oh, Sharquado is streaming. And he's been really growing, I tell you, over the last few months, he's grown a lot, and that's good, so good for him. We'll raid him then. Alright, go get him, boys. I gotta go relax. I'm super pooped, but we'll mess about tomorrow, and hopefully we'll see you then. Peace.